"Fuck it, we ball" becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into "fuck it, we live." And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit! They just fucking ripped her clothes off.
Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one.
We will-
No, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the Oh, that was, no! Fuck you! No! Woman, don't hurt her! Are we back? Wait, shit. Did I, son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Shoulda mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye? I can't do shit, I'm stuck. He can't. I'm printing everything. I can't do it. He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
Of being insane.
and be polite. Give them the prop.
Get a 24-inch cock around.
Retarded's coming back into fashion.
I tried to say it without laughing.
Oh shit!
Really fucking shitty to me.
Oh Jesus, fuck.
Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide.
His sister drank his balls.
By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Oh boys. Oh boys, what a fucking week it has been. God damn, I'm working on some new overlays for the stream. And we're gonna update a little bit for 2026 because, well, I can't play any fucking Guild Wars 2 anymore. Man, what a fucking week it has been. What a fucking week it has been. What a terrible news cycle this whole fucking week's been while I've been like sitting on my roof repairing shit. And that's right, I had to seal up my roof again. That's why I didn't stream on Monday. I fucking kind of collapsed afterwards. I fell asleep at my desk. That happens sometimes. I have this thing where sometimes I sit down and I'll pass out for 24 hours. Just happens. Nothing I can do about it. What up, Lord Footner? How you doing? Biracial jokes get me every time. They're the best kind of jokes. You know, my wife is like French and Greek, so I keep on telling her, you know, we have a mixed race baby, right? Because you're Greek. And Greeks aren't white. I do that every fucking day. And she gets so pissed off with me. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking hate the news cycle right now. So much. The only things that we've got to see on the news cycle the entire time is fucking Jeffrey Epstein and fucking... just ashes of creation. That's all that I've seen. Non-stop. Can't you just hire carpenters? No, because that costs money. Plus, it's a tin roof. I don't know what a carpenter's gonna do with metal. I'll just fix it myself until I can afford to like replace the entire fucking roof. Good god damn. Things have been fucking spicy. And I've got a little bit of an update for you. So... I now have reason to believe my Twitch ban wasn't random. I found some shit out. This I can reveal. I now have fairly strong reason to believe that I was banned from Twitch by an ArenaNet employee. Directly. So for anyone who doesn't know how the ban system works, right? If you get reported by a bunch of random accounts, what happens is they'll review it, maybe ban you, give you a reason, give you a strike, and they'll say, come back in a week, it's fine, it was just a little bit of pedophilia on the screen, that's fine. That's fine. But established game companies have a different reporting method through Twitch to get you banned. Because they can talk to Twitch in the background. And because the ban is a permanent ban, I now have a very strong, very, very strong reason to believe that ArenaNet is the ones who shit their pants and fucking banned me off of Twitch. It wasn't random. It was planned. Please ask me all the time, why don't you play Guild Wars 2? And I used to say, because it's old, and now I tell them how ArenaNet are weird softies. Yeah, no, they're fucking weird. I still like Guild Wars 2. I still love the game. I'm still going through withdrawals of not being able to play it. But hey, that's life. That's how it is. You should have just played with your muck light on stream instead. You know what? Since the gloves are... You know what? I'll save this for another stream. I have plans for this sweet little plushie in the background. But I'll say that for next time. One of you in the Discord, in the meantime, you sent me something. But we'll go through that now. Okay, this is how today's going to work, right? We're going to be looking into a little bit more people bitching about Ashes. Yeah, I know it's been a whole 24 hours, so it's old fucking news. It's a whole bunch of nagging, but there are 3 videos I want to watch on this. There are 3 important videos I feel like are worth watching. The Josh Strife Hayes take on this. Another guy who's looking at this. And then the man himself. The ultimate rat. The biggest fucking rat of 2025. Apparently Pirate Software's made a video. And if I don't hear the fucking words, I'm sorry, Narc, you were right, coming out of his rat fuck mouth, he is completely irredeemable. There's no coming back for him. He 100% deserves his fall from grace. Completely. Not gonna lie, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 12 years on and off, and this is the first time I feel weird about playing it. Don't feel weird, it's still a good game. The people who made the game are great, the moderation team are a bunch of fucking morons. That's just how it is. It's not the game dev's fault that some fucking Karen in HR heard some words she didn't like and went, oh, we can't have that. And then fucking shit her pants. Stop simping. I'm not simping. It's a good game. I believe it's a good game. That's just how it is. But before all of that, why don't you put a clip in my Discord? And I wanted to see what the fuck was this clip. What the hell is this? Because I recognize that man in the corner. I know who that is. I've had 0 interactions with him. He's looking a bit chunkier than usual from the last time I saw him. But yeah, you know, at live streaming him good. He's found his niche. He's found where he belongs. And he will never grow beyond that point because ArenaNet just won't allow it. Real sad, isn't it? Now, I know people have some, like... I don't know. Some people really fucking hate this guy. I don't know why. I don't know the lore or the backstory or anything else about this guy. I know nothing. I've had 0 interactions with him, but... You pinged me in the Discord. You told me I should fucking look at this, so I'm gonna look at this. Loses weight and calls others fat. I'll call others fat if I'm fat or not. If you're fat, it's just an objective fucking statement, Roadblock. That's just how it is. Sounds like you found some nice and fresh black mold in that roof. Look, honestly, the rubber sealant stuff that I used, it like gave off like a chemical kind of fucking aerosolized spray that kind of fucked me up real good for a while there. It fucked me up real good. But let's see what Teapot has to say, because for some reason this has my fucking name in this clip. Why is my name here? I don't know. But I'm just gonna say this now. If one of you fuckers went and got him to talk about me,
I bet he's about to call me a racist. He's about to call me some Reddit tier shit. That's just what I expect out of the Guild Wars 2 community. It's not their fault. I know they have nothing to do with it. I just, you know, that's what I expect. That's what I expect now. It's illegal to make spicy jokes if you're trying to play Guild Wars 2. That's just how it is. So let's see what Teapot had to say here.
We do need more streamers in Guild Wars 2. Like, one of the things I actually want to try this...
Well, you had one more. You did have one more. That's all I'm saying is you had one more and then you got rid of him.
year is to do a lot of streamer collaborations and almost like a bit of a... I don't know, a little bit of a talent show almost. Not exactly talent show, I don't know.
Do I say this? Yeah, fuck it, why not? What are they gonna do, ban me? Talent show? What talent? What fucking talent? You ban anyone who's a little bit funny.
I don't know what I want to do, but I definitely want to encourage people to have a go at streaming because honestly, dude, we just need some fucking people who just have something to say, man.
You had one. You had one who said some shit. And you got rid of him real fucking fast. You got rid of him real goddamn quickly. This is actually really funny to hear him say. Because he's probably not had any interactions with the moderation team because he does all the content approved things on Twitch and ArenaNet and whatever the fuck else. You can't have an opinion. I'm sorry, you're not allowed one. Of course you're not allowed to.
Like, dude, Guild Wars 2? Nobody fucking says anything, man. Nobody has opinions anymore.
Me! Fucking me! That was me! I was the rat fuck bastard your community needed. I was the piece of shit. I would have been your supervillain, you motherfuckers. God damn it. Yeah, but you had the wrong opinions. No, I just had opinions. You're not allowed to have an opinion. If you're not sucking them off, if you're not stroking the shaft up and down, you're doing the double twist gluck gluck supreme, you're gonna get banned.
Yeah, it's over. We just got smushed.
Oh god, I miss this game. I miss playing this game.
What's fun to watch someone else play? I mean, you're here.
That's it. That's it. That's the spiciest you can be, is what he just did there at the end. That's it. That's it. You had opinions. You had people with different opinions, and you got fucking rid of them. So what the fuck do you want me to do? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, should I bend over? Should I open my ass cheeks for ArenaNet? Oh, the game's so good, and everyone's so nice and friendly. Don't make any jokes though, or you'll lose your fucking channel. I can't fucking help it. I can't fucking help it. Bold of you to assume you were funny. You know what? You know what, General Apple? Shut the fuck. No, seriously. I think I'm funny, and if one person thinks I'm funny, and that's me, that's enough. I'm funny. I think it's funny. That's what I think. Fuck everyone else's opinion. Particularly, fuck the ArenaNet moderation team's opinions. That's good enough for me. No, today he talked about you. He said you should have been banned. Oh, well, I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. Wait, shouldn't have been banned. Really? I severely doubt that he talked about how I shouldn't have been banned. I severely doubt that. I bet that a lot of Guild Wars 2 content creators, they first of all, bad idea. They should never fucking talk about me at all. At all. Never. Because ArenaNet will do to them what they did to me. And now that I have reasonable suspicion to believe that my Twitch ban didn't come from a random viewer, that it came directly from an ArenaNet employee, that goes doubly so. Doubly fucking so. Please watch. Well, you're gonna have to send me a link then, Filter. I don't know what I'm watching here. I'll break out the Sneeko chair. It's so fucking bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's so fucking bad watching Guild Wars 2 content now, because I feel like I'm being actively cucked. Because I just can't play the fucking game. So I'm sitting there watching other people play and I'm just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Like, I'm being fucking cucked. It's so fucking bad. 3 ads? Why are you getting ads, Syro? No one should be getting ads on YouTube. That's not how... I'm sure my monetization's off on the stream. There's no fucking way that... No one should be getting ads. I don't know why you're getting ads, dude. My stream's supposed to be demonetized. I don't know why the fuck it would be giving you ads. Who said he should have been banned? I probably... Look, let's be honest. Every single... like Guild Wars 2 streamer, whatever, should just fucking toe the line, play it safe, put that ArenaNet dick down their throat and up their ass, and say I should have been banned. Save their careers, not do anything dangerous. That's just how it should be. That's just how it should be. Now, I'm gonna take a look. So what now? How are you sure it came from ArenaNet? Also, okay, so here's how it works, Binging Sloth. This is the way I can explain it, right? So, if you look at the Twitch ban system, right? Twitch ban system, you get 3 strikes, right? Now, any strikes I had prior to this engagement had been already cleared from my channel. They were long gone, right? If a random viewer reports you to Twitch, right? Twitch takes a look at that, and they will issue you a ban, and they'll say you have 2 strikes more, right? And if it happens 2 more times, then they might ban you, and they'll say, like, come back in a week. Now, game companies, large established game companies, have a different reporting mechanism through Twitch. And if they decide to use their personalized company reporting mechanism, they can get you instantly permabanned. Instantly. Because they use a different mechanism. So they hold even more power than I realized in the first place. So what that really means, right, is that it is very likely, this is unconfirmed, but it is very, very likely that the same person who deleted my ArenaNet account, who IP banned me from ever playing any Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars related product ever, is the exact same fucking person who got me banned. Because they use a different reporting mechanism entirely from the random viewers that would otherwise report me. And I know this because I've been reported by random viewers. I've had Twitch review it, and then Twitch was like, we're not going to remove the strike, but we find no wrongdoing with your channel, so yeah, just pretend it didn't happen, and the strike will disappear in like 3 months, which is the laziest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't believe that that's how the fucking system works on Twitch, but that's just how it is. That's just how the fuck it is. Correction, ANET moderation team employee. Yes, actually, yes, correction. An ArenaNet moderation team employee saw my stream, got me banned, and then deleted my fucking account entirely. Wiped me off the face of the earth. That's how it worked. That is the most likely thing that's happened. Which is even funnier the more I think about it. It's even fucking funnier. They banned an African from Twitch and Guild Wars 2 during Black History Month. They're a bunch of racists. No, you see, I'm the wrong skin color to get away with that one. Now, if I was black,
I could fight dirty and be like, I can't believe y'all motherfuckers don't like no black content creators. I would go fully down that path just because I think it would be funny to do that. How's my roof? Repaired. I've stuck some more rubber on the roof. I've nailed down some shit. I've glued shit back together. It's working. Review an Asura Elitist on your stream and they will get your account back in minutes. You know what? If I've devolved into a full fucking degenerate and I just bent over and I wore a furry suit and I started talking about how badly I really want to fucking underage Asura, I'm sure they would unban me within a minute. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Because why the fuck would I? So what can you do legally? I can find... Okay, so legally, again, I'll go through this one last time. I'm not trying to get my account back. Because the terms of service of any video game company or studio or anything ever is... The terms of service is a permission slip that they can revoke at any point in time. They can take that away from you for whatever reason. They don't need to give you a reason. What I'm going after them for is they have directly labeled me as something I am not, right? They've done something that's reputationally damaging, that's caused a loss of business income, right? They've stolen your money. They stole over 144 people's money. 114 people's money, not 144. And so all I'm trying to get out of them, because I have to actively go out of my way to ensure that no one takes this as a tacit admission of guilt, is I have to go out of my way to now make sure that this label doesn't stick. Particularly if I want to one day move to the US, right? Which is a big fucking deal. Because if some fucking retard sits there in a back office and says, oh, well, this one game company said that you were going to go to their offices and shoot it up. Yeah. Well, we can't let you in the country if that's what you're going to do. Then I'm fucked. So now I have to actively get them to issue a retraction on that statement. Right? Because that's a direct accusation. Americans love that though. They do it all the time. Apparently they fucking do. Apparently it's just non-stop with them. Apparently they just can't help themselves. And I saw something about a guy called Deraw there. I missed that message, but I saw something about you saying Deraw has trouble with ANET as well. I've got a weird amount of emails. I'm going to be honest with you. I've got a weird amount of emails from people saying, yeah, I got fucked over by the ArenaNet team as well. And the problem is I don't know how real or fake those statements are because I have to take it by word of mouth, which makes it an even more difficult position. But it's fucking surprising how many people emailed me being like, yo, it's not just you. That was a surprising one to me. Why don't you move to a nice European country? It's miles better. The problem with European countries is they're not exactly looking for immigrants like me. I've looked into it, and it's already a problem. It's been a fucking problem for a while. It's been a problem for a long while. You see, being African and being white, and then being from a third world nation, and then trying to go to Europe, they're like, not that one. No, not that one. That's not the doctor, lawyer, or engineer we're looking for. No, get the fuck out of here. Plus, to be honest, I'll probably be arrested. The EU has some pretty fucking stringent speech laws, and I'll get arrested real fucking quickly. I'll say some shit that's true, and I will get arrested instantaneously. Now, what we're going to look at today. What we're going to look at is some of the last parts of the Ashes of Creation drama. And something scary about this that I've been thinking about. Ashes of Creation might actually be the nail in the coffin that fucks up the entire MMORPG genre. And this will be confirmed or denied depending on what announcement Riot Games makes with their MMO that's coming out or not.
That's the scary thing. Because I have seen nothing in my fucking feeds on Twitch, I mean not on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere, except fucking Jeffrey Epstein and Ashes of Creation's dead. And now that I'm not on Twitch, I can make this joke. Say what you want about Jeffrey Epstein. But at least, unlike Stephen Sheriff, when he was done fucking you, he didn't steal the $500 out of your wallet and run away. What do you mean, look at Epitome? I haven't looked at Epitome. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I've heard no one speaking about it. Ashes of Creation sentences us to only getting pay-to-win Korean MMOs for the next 20 years. Probably. I see no future for MMORPGs outside of Asian development. I think that the entire future of MMORPGs is now going to be coming from the Asian part of the world. That's it. There are no Western studios who look at MMORPGs and think, hey, let's make that kind of game. And let's make it not a scam. Whereas the Asians are kind of like, no, we make it scam, but it's still playable. Which is very different from what we're seeing from the West. So, let's start off strong. Where do you want to start? I'll give you 3 choices. We can either take a look at Ashes is Dead. Is there even hope for a new MMO anymore? We can take a look at Josh Strife Hayes himself talking about how Ashes has failed. Is this... Wait, no, this is Josh Strife Hayes. This is the wrong video. Shit. I'm sure he's made a video. Every single MMO content creator has made like 1 billion fucking videos about Ashes. Let's be honest. Wait, it was right there. What am I doing?
Ashes
This is the one. This is the one I was looking for. What was the other one? Shame the fat fuck for still drinking Monster. I'll have you know that this is 300 calories. I keep this in my calorie count. This is 1 full fucking meal. And what I do is I skip a meal and just have one of these. It's well within my calorie count, and I'll make sure of that. Hey, Jade Sparrow, there's no need to gift subs like that, you fucking bastard. Keep your money. Use your money on yourself. What's wrong with you? How dare you? Fuck you. I'll ban you. I'll ban you like I'm part of the ArenaNet moderation team, goddammit. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. The Josh video is a nothing burger. Is that what you're saying? Can you just play a fucking game? We'll get there. We will get there. We will get there. Don't you worry. We gotta ease the dick in. We can't just jump right in to high-speed fisting. That's not how this works. Let Josh be a palate cleanser after the pirate video. You know what? I like that idea, Devilish. I like that idea. You know what? We'll save this one for another day. Because I can see already that this guy's jacking clips from Nice Gaming. So I think that this guy's just hopping on the trend. Because look at this. Holy shit, look at this. Right? If I type in Ashes of Creation right now. Look at this shit. The pile of slop is fucking gigantic. Every fucking person and their mother has made a goddamn video on Ashes of Creation and all this shit. No one can help themselves. They saw this trend and every fucking YouTuber was like, oh shit. It's like a highway driver at 4 in the afternoon who just goes, I just got the sudden urge to hop on the highway and drive as slow as fucking possible, right? The same thing happens in the MMO space. Everyone just felt the call, the desire, the need to make an Ashes fucking video. They couldn't help themselves. Hey, there's General Apple. I didn't see that one. They need to do it. They can't help themselves.
It's all over. I saw Pirate and I'm betting he's gonna be crap. I'm betting he's gonna be crap too. Let's find out. We'll start with the Pirate video.
Okay, so
Now, I want to hear this little bitch. I want to hear him say the fucking words. I want to hear him say the fucking words. Narc was right. I want to hear him issue an apology. That's what I want out of this little rat bastard. That's what I want. General Apple's the worst. He did videos on Death of AOC and then videos on other games where he always throws a jab towards AOC. Well, I mean, I can't really blame him for that. Because Ashes of Creation, yeah, you know, I recently released that Blightstone review video. I had to remove like 7 different Ashes of Creation jokes I put in there because I was like, I really feel like I'm beating a dead horse that scammed people out of $500 right now. I had to delete so much shit out of that. And now it's my turn. That's right, Link Gannon. Now it's my turn. God damn it, I'ma get mine. Just like Bonnie Blue got 1,000,000 dicks. Now it's my turn. Maybe I was at the back of the queue. But it's fine. You know, a little bit of Febreze, 7 condoms, and maybe I'll come out the other side okay. Pirate Software is a tool. What? No. Really? I thought he was a respected content creator. Really? I mean, we all know he was 100% right about his decisions that he made when he was playing a WoW mage in that one fucking dungeon during the OnlyFans thing. Really? He's a tool? I've never heard that one before.
first things first, Ashes Creation
Let's
is
see
dead.
where this goes.
If you didn't know, it's dead. We got a message from Steven Sharif on the Discord that says, I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity.
Yeah. We've read that. We've read that. Fuck off.
I quit this game 4 days ago. So 4 days ago, I actually was in a...
He quit this game 4 days ago. It was out of a sense of morality that he did it.
Talk with Steven Sharif and Margaret, because we have a group DM in there. It's myself, one of their QA people, Margaret, Steven Sharif, and Kronos. Talking about everything that I have with the game. It was our channel as a content creator to talk with the devs, to tell them everything that was going on. And I was sending them stuff back and forth with this, and I was like, hey, we got a serious moderation problem on the server. And we started linking them things. There was a guy that was actually posting comments about Jewish...
Damn, I have to skip this one. I saved it for tomorrow. Yeah, then save it for tomorrow. You know what? If I had the time to pre-watch shit, I would be much better at this. But I don't have the fucking time of day. You could pre-watch shit and do it even better.
People every day, all day, right? He was just doing that every single day, all day. And the account would just change every single day. Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was saying that he wanted to form a group to go kill all the LGBT people on the server. We got a screenshot of that, sent it up to them.
He's about... this fucking guy. This fucking guy. He's immediately gonna go on, oh, there were so many toxic people in game. There were so many toxic people. He should work for ArenaNet. I fucking agree. That guy was named Gooby and he was based. You know what? I don't actually see a problem with people being villains in MMOs. I think that adds to the story and the lore of a game when people self-insert themselves as the monsters. I think that we need more of that in MMOs, to be honest.
We had a guy that was claiming that, there was people who were saying all kinds of heinous shit, basically. Like, if I could go through the whole list, but it's a ton of them. It's like dozens of people, and people all over the server were dealing with this.
And his solution is just ban everyone. Yeah. You know the game that's dying, that doesn't have enough people in it, that they lost so much fucking money that the Steam early access push was basically a way to scam people out of money before the company went under? Yeah, you know what you need to do is you need to ban more people from playing your game. That's going to work out great.
And seeing it in global at all times. When I brought this up to them, what led me to quit the game was actually this response from Margaret, which I have right here. This is from our group DM. And in this, she wrote this: to be transparent about what happened on our end, we investigated the reports you and others submitted, because there's a lot of people submitting these. The messages in question occurred within a very short window, roughly a 15-minute span, and involved only a handful of posts. With some of this language used was inappropriate and unacceptable, our current moderation framework does not always move directly to permanent bans for first-time offenses of this nature. In many cases, we issue warnings first, with the expectation that behavior can improve. If it doesn't, we escalate. I think this makes sense.
You mean what a normal company does? What every normal company, outside of ArenaNet, does? You mean all companies that do this shit? Wow, fucking... I never would have expected that. Hey, did you know this guy was a second generation Blizzard employee? Fuck, I didn't. God damn it. Really? Man, he seems like a big deal.
For minor infractions. I think it makes sense for minor infractions. You rage out, you crash out, fine. But when you have a dude that's sitting on the server praising Hitler every minute on the minute, or saying that he wants to get a group together to kill gay people, you probably should ban that person.
This is the guy. This is the guy who helps kill any fun in MMORPGs. This guy would not survive 5 fucking seconds in an old school Xbox Live fucking lobby.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like that's a stretch to ban that guy. Like and those were the ones we were reporting, and they didn't do it. This made me quit the game. So I quit on, I believe the 28th is when I made my announcement about this. I told the whole guild about it. I was like, I'm out, dude. I can't do this shit anymore. And a lot of people...
On moral grounds, just before the game vanished forever, I'm gone. Yeah, fucking right, buddy. Yeah, fucking right. I love how he's still doing it. He's, after all this time, he's still doing this thing where he's fucking morally grandstanding, pretending like he has a fucking spine and like he cares. Oh my god. The absolute rat behavior. Oh, it never ends. Even now. There's a reason. There's a fucking reason why, if you look at the like to dislike ratio, it's sitting on that. Because everyone fucking knows. The game is up. Everyone knows that you're just farming the shit for attention. That you don't actually give a fuck. That it was a scam, it was announced. And if this was really a thing that happened, he would have released that video almost instantaneously. He wouldn't have waited until now when the entire Ashes of Creation wave is fucking popping the fuck off of everyone taking a shit on this game.
On the guild were like, I don't want to support that either. This is insane. It's awful to watch, and they didn't want to deal with it. So quit,
Oh my
and then
God.
4 days later, they killed the company. Which is wild, but that's it. So since then, a bunch of stuff is actually...
So we know he's lying again. He's finding another way to fucking manipulate things to always look like he's in the right, and he's still doing it.
come out, and we've learned a lot about kind of the infrastructure in the company and like the power dynamics of the costs and things. But the thing that I want to call out the most, the thing that really bothers me about this, is the mention of a board. The board has never existed to us as players. Ever. That has never been brought up in all the years that I've been doing this. I've owned Ashes Creation since 2021.
Yeah, because the board was Steven. The board was Steven and nothing else.
I have owned it since then. They have never spoken about this. The first time we've ever heard about this. So I was like, what the hell is that? So I started reaching out to some of the employees that we know that we've been talking to this entire time. One of them talked back to me and he said, you know, anonymity, if I can speak. Under the condition of anonymity, he told me that 6 months ago they formed a board, and that's all that they know. And since then, the company has gone downhill. I have to take that with a grain.
I have to take everything you say as a fucking lie. I don't believe you. There's no trust me bros here. There's no, I believe you when you say this shit, buddy. I think this is all story. I think this is a fantasy you built in your head.
Grain of salt. I have no way of proving that guy's claim, but it does align with some of the shit that we've seen. Last year, Phase 2, 2.5, the game was in a good state from January until about March in 2025.
What up, you
I played the
perv?
shit out of the game, dude. I have thousands of hours in it. So at around March, things started to go downhill. It started...
Oh, by the way, this is really, really fucking important about this, right? Do any of you know who Neck Rage is? Right? Do any of you know who Neck Rage is? He kind of sounds like Ray Romano from that old sitcom, Everybody Loves Raymond. Right? Neck Rage posted screenshots showing that Stephen Sheriff went out of his way to try and buy guilds. That he went out of his way to try and give people money, content creators money, to say good shit about his game. How much do you want to bet that this man himself, Roach Software, got a cut? This man got paid to play this fucking game. There's no fucking way he wasn't. 100%. I don't know, those odds seem a bit low. I'd say it's 110% bare minimum at least.
started to turn to shit. It was in a good state up until about March. It was. No, it was super fun up until about March. January to March area, right? In the very beginning. And then from there, it just went downhill. Stuff stopped getting fixed. Moderation turned into a shit show. Everything was getting really bad.
Magically, all of a sudden, it just started falling apart. Fucking bullshit. Horse shit. Narc pointed out all of this shit like 2 years ago. And now, all of a sudden, magically, it started falling apart? Fucking bullshit.
Really bad. It was super bad.
What
And
a
it sucked
fucking liar. I
because
can't believe
I only
it.
put myself on the line to be like, hey, the devs are doing a good job, because they were at the time, but that changed really rapidly. I ended up quitting during phase 2.5 because of the state of the economics inside of the game. I came back for phase 2.5 still, even though they launched on Steam, played it again, and the economics were better. The gameplay experience was better from 1 to 8, and everything felt good up until you got to endgame. And then
What
it turned
a
back into the
rat.
same thing, and they had the exact same moderation issue. This shit has been following them the whole time. They've never actually improved on these things now. They just improved the very, very early game. So with all of that in
Thousands of hours in an empty game is crazy. Ashura, if you could sit on stream and lie to people and get massive amounts of attention, and some fucking MLM guy was paying you thousands of dollars on a bi-weekly or a monthly basis, would you not do it? Would you not do it? Would you not do that exact fucking thing? Because that paycheck must have been fucking juicy. With how much good shit all these cocksuckers said about this game. Of course, exactly. And that's exactly what happened here.
mind, we're like, okay, all of this shit is dead now. What the hell's going on? Do people get refunds? Anything like that? So we start looking back through stuff. Let's go into Kickstarter. In their Kickstarter, they list under this, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. This is the first time.
No, they won't. No, they won't, because there's no money. If the company dissolves, then there's no one to pull money from. Guess how the order of this works. It's going to be people who, the investors, get their money back first, and whatever's left over is then used on refunds, right? And there's going to be no money left on refunds when it comes to that kind of shit. If you purchase the game through Steam, however, you can get your money back.
That I've seen anything that Ashes has done that to me feels like a scam. And the reason why is because...
And yes, Newgash, you're 100% right, actually. Kickstarter has no refunds no matter what they write there. These are just empty promises. You can type this out on any Kickstarter ever and say that you're going to refund people and then just never fucking do it.
This is a launch. Technically, this is a launch.
Now it's a launch. Now it's a launch. I bet that when this came out on early access, he was fucking saying the words, "Oh, it's just early access, guys. Oh, they're just getting more players, guys. Don't worry about it, guys." Fucking rat.
Randomly put it up on Steam after never saying that they were going to put it up on Steam. The whole development cycle, they're like, no, that's not what we're looking at this time. Not what we're looking at this time. In a really weird state, we're not able to update it correctly. Everything was broken, unmoderated, a shit show, and then killed the company. And this right here makes me believe that they are not going to be issuing refunds because this is technically launched into early access. And the only way that you will upend that...
After all the liens, it would be employees who file the suit. I fucking hope so. I hope those employees file the suit. This fucking thing deserves to burn. This thing... If you remember that scene from Lord of War, where he tells them to take all the shit off the plane, and like all the Africans come out the bushes and like rip the plane apart in a day, that's what needs to happen to Ashes of Creation. Except it won't be as fair and equitable as that plane falling apart in that movie.
Is in a court of law. Not on Twitter, not in comments, in court. And that sucks. Because that means anybody that was a backer of this will never see a dime. I will also never see a dime. I paid in 2021, not through...
You won't see a dime because you were paid to play this game. That's what I'm willing to bet.
This. I paid through their website, and it was $375, which is a lot of money, right? And I did that because I believed in the vision there. And the reason that I believed in the vision is because Steven, at that time, said that he had no board. There was no backers. There was nothing. There was no one to tell him what to do, and he had a great vision of the game. He was good at selling that vision and explaining it to people. So then we go...
Damn. I can't believe a guy who ran an MLM for so long, and that's how he got rich. I can't believe that he lied. I'd never expect that of a guy who ran a pyramid scheme. I thought those were the most upstanding people on planet Earth. It's worse they released it on early access on Steam just so they can cite that to get out of the refund promise. That's even worse than what I thought, Because what I thought was that they released it on Steam because they were running out of money, and they figured if they do a Steam push, they can steal a bunch more money from people and run away with it.
Go a little bit farther than that. We're like, okay, well, who the hell's the board? Well, we pulled up their records. There is no board on here. We have officer names, Stephen Sharif and John Moore. They are listed entirely as Chief Executive Officer and Secretary and the Chief Financial Officer. I've removed the addresses from this, right? And down here under the Board of Directors, you have Stephen Sharif. He's the only one on that board. So if they're talking about a board, they're not talking about the Board of Directors on paper for the corporation. They're talking about something else. Maybe an executive board, maybe, investors in some way. But the part that's really interesting about this is this right here. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. How did the board have that much power without having a commanding stake? They can make their voices heard, but I'm really interested to understand what the power dynamics inside of the company were to allow for that kind of behavior. Because that's not generally normal, as far as I know.
I think it's a lie. I think Stephen Sheriff ran off with the money and he's on a fucking yacht somewhere not caring about any of this. I don't think there was a board. I think the board is him, and by him saying the words the board is directly Stephen Sheriff, but he's trying to use it as a way to get out of responsibility and blame someone else so people don't fucking attack him.
I could be wrong about that, but I don't feel like that's generally normal. This is weird. And the idea that they're also not board members on paper for the directors is also kind of weird, right? This doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't
Sounds
make
like what
sense.
happened to Apple. Could be, but I don't know, and we don't know, and anything from there is conjecture. So it's like, okay, that's kind of a dead end of information. We've got as much as we can there. Let's go look into why it went this way. So we pulled them up on LinkedIn. Let's go grab this on LinkedIn. You can see this. This is actually a breakdown of all of their employees that have LinkedIn accounts. And you'll see something really weird here. Arts and design. That's all of your artists, all of your designers in the game. Engineers, 65. Arts and design, 101. This makes sense. The thing that they were trying to push the most was the quests, the world expansion.
That actually doesn't make sense. Looking at the way that MMORPGs are made and just applying some project management skills, usually your art and design team, the people doing all the art and fanciful stuff, because there are multiple different departments and shit, your arts and design team is usually at least 5 times the size of the engineering team who's working on the technicals in the background. Because it's not just arts, it's design as well. It's the design of how the systems are implemented. It's the lore, it's the story, it's the concept art, it's the 3D modeling, it's the animation, it's the world building, it's the fucking flavor of the art style and all of that shit. That doesn't actually make sense. That arts and design team should have been way bigger.
And their server tech system of being able to do server workers that mesh together. That kind of fits their objectives and their goals, right? And it makes sense completely that they were having so many employees in these areas. The part where it starts to break down and not make sense is, how do you have 9 quality assurance employees? 9? The general standard is 1 to 2 quality assurance employees.
Oh, here we go. Here's how he's talking about how he should have been on the quality assurance team, because that worked out really well when he was at Blizzard.
Per developer. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Even with automation, you could cut that down to maybe half a QA person per dev, but 9 for an employee base of 206 on LinkedIn and 250 of what has been claimed? That doesn't make any sense. That's incredibly weird. None of that makes sense. Hey, look, my crab died. Can't have EXP loss, even during the video. Get over there. Kill that crab. More strength. So, this is really weird. And it kind of makes sense. From an anecdotal perspective, I'll give you an example of why this makes sense to me.
You know how thankful I am? You know how thankful I am that this fucking guy is playing RuneScape instead of touching Guild Wars 2? Or any other MMORPG. I'm so thankful that that has become his containment zone. I hope he stays there. Stay there and leave the rest of the MMO genre alone, you motherfucker. Please.
To me of why they did this. I don't think it makes sense in a business sense, but it makes sense as to the number. During our phase, in this last one, I became the mayor of Brine Barrel. Got elected, right? That town was broken. It didn't have a mount. We didn't know that at the time, but once we found out, I immediately went to Steven. I was like, yo, our town doesn't have a flying mount. Can you...
We don't want him either, though. I know. That's the problem. I know. But the thing is, he can do the least amount of damage to most players. Because you know why? If he goes out into the wilds in RuneScape and he gets his shit pushed in constantly, what's he going to do? Report the RuneScape players for killing him? The response is well, why the fuck were you in the wilds then, bud? Why'd you go into those zones? What's wrong with you? He has no power here. Grima Wormtongue in the fucking corner there has no power because RuneScape is basically Gandalf. Okay? Keeping that motherfucker in check.
You guys give me one so we could like play the game as the mayor, right? Because that's the whole point of becoming a mayor, is getting the damn flying mount and then running the town. So he said, oh, I'm going to get QA on it. He told QA said they'd be there right away. I went to our town hall, and I was told it'll be just a couple of minutes. I sat there for an hour and a half until they finally showed up.
Oh, an hour and a half? No. No. He had to wait. He had to wait. How dare they make him wait? Don't you know what a big deal he is?
And they were not able to give me the mount because there was no mount assigned to our town. So if they gave me a mount, it'd instantly get deleted. So they gave me a cosmetic mount with 0% movement speed after an hour and a half of waiting. That QA team was overburdened as shit. And now understand, that's an anecdotal story. But watching that was wild, dude. That shit is insane to me. Yeah, absolutely bonkers.
I love how he's gone on this complete fucking tangent. I've realized this, like, because let me be honest with you. When Pirate Software first started popping off and stuff, I got taken in by it. I thought he was like, you know, he had some sense and what he was talking about was fairly reasonable. I got scammed. I got scammed by him. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not that smart. I got scammed by him. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I didn't get taken in by the fucking scam. What I've realized, thinking back on all of his videos, what he does is he goes on these like really weird fucking tangents so he can like talk around the actual issue so he can make it about him, right? This man is the guy who wakes up every morning, looks in the mirror, and he's like, you get in there and you make it about you. Every fucking time. So what's up, Soulman? Pirate acting like he's owed something for playing Ashes. The fuckhead literally bought 10k players with him and his guild and made it a PvE Care Bear game. Even if it was a scam. No, he did, and I bet... Oh, okay, so man, you gotta go look at the Neckrage stuff, where Neckrage proved that Steven Sheriff was buying people to play his game, and in previous games he was buying guilds and shit, right? He was literally buying people. There's no way this man wasn't cut a check to play this fucking game. And therefore he was, you know, he was suckling on the little nipple of Steven Sheriff. And whenever something went wrong, he would just be like, Mommy, someone said a bad word. I need you to ban him. And then Steven Sheriff, you know, after giving him a little bit of the biddy, went out of his way to do exactly that.
Does not make any sense. So you should not have that few QA people. And it shouldn't take them an hour and a half to respond to that. And I shouldn't have gotten a Temu mount. Exactly. Then we go on to the next thing. And I'm going to grab this. A lot of people are saying like, oh, Narc was right. Narc lied about the desert. This was like a big deal in the game, right? He made a bunch of statements of saying that the company was bullshit, that it was a bunch of scams going on, everything like that. And then he based all of that on visual evidence of the desert being fake, being empty. And I proved in a video that that was not correct, right? I proved in a video showing, no, the desert's actually really full of stuff. This doesn't make any sense. Today, I now realize...
Am I about to fucking hear the words Narc was right? The whole desert saga was a whole fucking thing where this rat fuck came out and started attacking Narc ruthlessly, relentlessly. He sent his whole community after Narc. And he did this whole thing where he ran around the desert and he pretended like there was something there, and he did like a high-level flyover and didn't actually go into the desert to try and make Narc look like shit and make him look like he's lying. Now we're talking about the fucking desert? Really?
Right. He made a bunch of statements of saying that the company was bullshit, that it was a bunch of scams going on, everything like that. And then he based all of that on visual evidence of the desert being fake, being empty. And I proved in a video that that was not correct, right? I proved in a video showing, no, the desert's actually really full of stuff. This doesn't...
If you hit auto-generate trees and grass in a desert, it's still empty. It just means that you used a bunch of assets that get randomly like thrown all over the place in Unreal Engine.
Make any sense. Today, I now realize why he was upset. And the reason he was upset actually had nothing to do with that.
Okay, now say sorry. Say sorry, bitch.
Was a big content creator for the game. He was well loved by the devs, and they talked to him all the time. And eventually, Narc stopped getting that communication. He complained about it quite a lot. He complained about it a huge amount in his videos.
Do you know why? Why did he stop getting talked to? Why did Steven Sheriff and his little band of fucking rats stop talking to Narc? It's because Narc started being critical of the fucking game. That's why, bitch. That's why, you lying fucking rat. Holy fucking shit. He can't help himself. Even now, after having fallen out of the fucking clouds, this goddamn fucking rat is still finding fucking excuses. Oh my
What's
god.
really interesting about this is I didn't understand why they would do that at the time. But I think the reason why is they threw away their old toy and they started talking to me. Because I was the biggest content creator in the scene for the game. So.
No, you fucking rat bastard. I was there when it happened. Narc was here. You were here. They didn't go from Narc to you. They were talking to both of you at the same time. And then they decided to cut off their fucking left testicle and just jack off with the right one and fucking come in the face of every fucking gamer. You fucking liar. Look, oh my fucking god. Look how fucking sneaky he is. Look how fucking manipulative this piece of shit is. Changing the story. Changing what actually happened so he can try and look like the good guy. What a little fucking bastard.
And then, when I started standing up to Steven, they did the same thing to me. I'll show you what I sent him. This is a write-up that I actually sent to Steven Sharif.
I started standing up to Steven. No, you fucking didn't. You sucked his cock.
And to Margaret, about one of their features, which is sport fishing. Sport fishing was directly added to the game as a one-to-one copy from Arcade. Directly one-to-one copy. No iteration, no innovation, nothing changed in the gameplay behavior at all. They even put all similar models for everything, including iconography.
He's trying to say that because he criticized a minor feature in the game, all of a sudden now Steven turned against him. And I believe Steven would be petty enough to do that, but this is a complete manipulation of the story. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fuck, if I had these gaslighting skills, I would be married to fucking Scarlett Johansson right now. What the fuck? I would be able to get away with anything if I had these gaslighting skills. What the fuck, dude?
And I brought this up directly to them, and I said, this is exactly the same gameplay loop, interactions, iconography, and boat design to accomplish the task. There's nothing iterative on this design, and it is not unique in any way. I'm extremely disappointed to see this in Ashes, and it makes it feel like an Arcade private server, instead of an up-and-coming MMO that stands on its own. I give critiques to the game all the time, and I'd sent it to him in the past, but this one seems to have hit a nerve because Steven never responded to it. In fact, he never spoke to me again, which is wild. That happened on January.
You see, there's another manipulation on this, right? Because if you look really, really closely, right, if we do a little bit of CIA enhance, when did he send this message? When did he send that message? What's that date, you little fucking rat? What's that date there? Oh, you mean when the company was collapsing? Steven never replied. He fired half his staff by that point. Exactly. Look at this little fucking rat trying to farm goodwill. Do you think I didn't see that fucking date in that message, you piece of shit? Fuck it. The tide turned and the rat scurried to the nearest piece of floating driftwood. What a fucking little shit.
January 3rd. We used to have conversations all the time, but the moment I did this, not anymore. And if that was what happened to Narc, because...
Oh, in 2026? You mean just when the game fucking stopped working? You mean at the beginning of the year when Steven was already fucking out? When he was already running for his fucking life? Liar. Fishing was in the game for 3 months by then. Yes, exactly. There you go. Thank you, Newgash. This fucking little shit. This little fucking rat. He just never gets better. Even now, after his fall from grace, he's still learned nothing. Oh, God.
As he started calling out things that didn't make sense, and they just moved on, I can understand why he'd be upset. I get it. Even if he tried to use the desert
When if he sent any messages about the bots?
behind his anger,
probably
that
not.
desert claim was not real, I can understand why he was mad. If he was a big...
Did you hear that? Did you catch that one? Did you catch that gaslighting? Did you catch that one?
Understand why he'd be upset. I get it. Even if he tried to use the desert as a reasoning behind his anger, and that desert claim was not real,
he still refuses to admit fault. Still, to this day. Still to this day. I can't fucking believe it. He hasn't changed a bit. The lol cow has not changed a fucking bit. He still cannot admit he was wrong about something.
I can understand why he was mad if he was a big content creator for the game and suddenly the devs just cut him off because he gave valid critique. And when I'm talking about this, if you don't think this critique is valid, let me show you this. This right here is a boat from Ashes of Creation.
All of this doesn't matter. Everything he has to say here about fishing no longer matters because he fucking lied like a rat. None of that matters. Completely invalidated.
Absolutely loved it. Big player into it. And this is a direct copy-paste from his favorite game as the game director of the game with no changes. Nothing. So where does this leave us, man? Game's dead.
Wait, hold on. Ads are playing when I restart your stream. I had to pause. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's not supposed to be happening. That's not supposed to be fucking happening. No. Actually, you're wrong. You're banned. No. Hold on. Let me see if there's a way I can change this. I can't fucking believe it. I can't believe this. I cannot fucking believe this. Look at this. Look at this. So, whenever you set up a stream on YouTube, you have to run through certain tabs, right? I run through these tabs every single stream, and I always click on turn monetization off. I did this today. I did this 5 minutes before starting the stream. Now we're going to see if they come back again. They better not fucking come back. They better not fucking come back.
Game's super dead. I don't think we're going to get refunds, and I think the most likely interaction here is that the debtors that are owed right now are likely going to carve it up and sell pieces off. You're going to see a liquidation of the company. They'll take all the components, they'll sell them off. I mean, they've got a shitload of assets. They've got thousands of assets for the game. So I don't think there's going to be like a hightail situation. I don't think it'll be, purchased by a third party and then revived. I think it is more likely it will be liquidated.
No, what's going to happen is a third party is going to go onto this. Benji made an amazing video about this. What you want to do is you want to go onto the Ashes of Creation site, you want to sign in, and you want to go scroll to the bottom, and you want to click on the data section and say, do not use my data, right? Because what's going to happen is the third-party company is going to pick up this game, and they're not buying it to revive the game or keep the game up. What they're doing it is to steal your data, basically.
And it will be used to pay off the debtors and then go from there. And I think, overall, I find this situation to
now who's the gaslighter? Fuck. Fuck. But you know what, Devless? Even if I made that mistake, even if I did somehow magically make that mistake, you know what? Now it's off, okay? It's off. So actually, you're wrong. Did you know I used to work at Blizzard? I turned it off. I made sure it's off. Let's hope it stays off.
Very greasy. I find it to be very greasy. And the lack of moderation on the servers was just telling for deeper problems. Yeah, it was a cool project. I agree. I do seriously agree with that. But I don't think it's going to succeed with that. So the last piece of this, actually probably second to last piece of this, we've got this. Now understand, this image is going to be an unconfirmed claim, right? We received this.
I really love how this guy pulls up like screenshots and shit that apparently are his evidence, but every time he pulls up his evidence, it's like shit that happened so short ago that it makes no fucking sense, right? None of it makes sense. Because all the dates and the times of anything he ever does just proves his fucking rat behavior.
From people who claim that they were employees of the company. It looks real. We've received it from a number of people that we know were employees of the company, but I don't have a way to prove this to you. So take it with a grain of salt. Even though I believe it is real, it doesn't mean that it is, right? I just have every indication that it appears real. So it says, Dear team, this is a difficult message to send, and we recognize how unsettling it may be to receive. Due to the company's current financial condition, Intrepid Studios is providing this notice pursuant to the Workers' Adjustment and Retraining Notification, the WARN Act. This notice is being issued to all employees as a precaution.
Again, from when he filmed this video a day ago, we knew about the WARN Act. More than 6 days ago at this point in time. Again. One more time. Whenever you bring up the timing of any of his evidence, all of a sudden his arguments start falling apart. And he'll say, well, actually, blah, 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 and he comes up with a new fucking lie.
Cautionary measure while the company evaluates next steps. At this time, no final decisions have been made regarding which positions may be impacted. A portion of the team may be asked to continue working as the company evaluates operational and financial alternatives. Others may be affected at a reduction in workforce of the company if unable to move forward in its current form. Employees who are impacted will be notified directly.
You're just talking about the fucking email.
And you're going to lose your healthcare.
Wait.
Early next week. That information may include important timing considerations, and we encourage you to review it carefully once reviewed. Or once received. Let me translate this for you from Corpo. We're not paying you, and you're going to lose your healthcare. Does that make sense?
Guess what you do? You got to find a new job. Happens all the time. Welcome to the gaming industry.
So with that in mind, let's look at something here. This is Steam's documentation on when payments go out. And this is like wild to me. When can I expect the payment, right?
Okay, what does Steam have to do with Intrepid's behavior? Do you see how he's now shifted the goalposts again? Narc attacked my game, I defend my game and attack back. Narc was right, I still defend my point. I focus between company and Narc. Yeah, you missed out the step where he just keeps shifting the goalposts left and right. Remember, this is the guy that not even fucking Dr. K could save. This is the guy that the fucking professional fucking psychologist who focuses on gamers looked at this guy and was just like, I cannot fucking help you. I can't help you. You are irredeemable. Remember that.
Payout by the 30th of the month following sales. For example, we will pay you for calendar February month sales by March.
But hold on, wait, the email time date could be fine, no. It may be a screenshot taken 2 hours after the employee received it. Well, actually, you know what, you're probably right, Dicey. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. The thing is, I've been trained at this point to not believe a fucking word this guy says. So whenever this guy says something, I immediately want to check times and dates and stuff for anything he pulls up, because it proves that he's usually just bullshitting and retroactively coming up for an excuse for his behavior. Like Max Sayo said earlier, so his excuse for leaving the game was lack of moderation. What a crock of shit. 100% what a crock of shit.
30th. It may take a few business days for the payment to post to your bank account. In that case, you may see the payment in your bank account during the first few days of April, following the example above. I have been selling games on Steam for the going on about 8 years. We have 2 games. The first few days of April, following the example above. I have been selling games on Steam for the going on about 8 years. We have
What games? Heartbound? What fucking games? Give me a second, also gotta let my dog out. It's boiling hot in this room. Here you go. Go lie downstairs, it's colder there. What fucking games? What fucking games is he talking about? I've never seen a single fucking game that this guy has made and completed development on. He's going into payroll processing date stuff. Pirate is talking about a real thing here, but I doubt he can explain it comprehensively. Steven did some really underhanded shit, fucked over the devs as hard as he possibly could. Yes, Green Sky was. You're 100% right. He did. He fucked over the devs. He fucked over anyone who paid for the game. He fucked over the content creators as well, because the second you said something negative about the game, he went out of his way to attack you and fucking rip you out of the community as quickly as possible. He did this with Narc, he did this with Neckrage, he did this with anyone who started to be critical of the game. And guess what he did, as proven by Neckrage? He was paying, he bought people. He was buying people to say good shit about the game. And the second they said something negative, he immediately ripped them out of the game. No more paycheck for you. He was literally bribing people to say good shit about this game. Did you ever get Running Water again? Water came on just before my last stream, so I've had Water for a little while, so it's been good.
2 games that are up on Steam. I
been
went
good.
back and looked.
Nearly a whole
I
week.
receive all of my payments from the 26th to the 30th, like clockwork, from Steam, or from Valve, rather, every single month. They also split it out based on which product is selling, what part of the world it's selling in. You get a lot of data as a developer. With that in mind, this leads me to believe that if the same deal's going on for them, regardless of the size of payment, they put this out on December 11th, 2025. That means that they likely got paid for this already in January, on January 26th to 30th. If they can't pay their employees, where'd the money go? That's the big question I have here. If they're choosing to not pay their employees...
It's in Steven's golden yacht. He's in international waters right now, jacking off into the ocean.
Where is the money from their Steam sales? And we don't have an answer.
Thanks for the follow,
and I think that's really weird and very bad. Yeah, where's the money, Lebowski? Exactly. Where's the
It's
money?
gone.
So if you look at this right here, you've got December 11th, right? And someone said there's a chance that they hold it for 2 months during launches. I went back and looked at our launches. They didn't hold it for 2 months for that. I don't know if that's a new policy, but I can't find it in Steam's documentation. If you can't
It's not a new policy. It's just they lied. They stole the money and they left.
find this in Steam's documentation, please send it to me. Because this is all public documentation. You can look through it all yourself. But I don't see anything saying during a launch, we hold the money for longer. Anything like that. And that's it. Isn't payout by 30th of January? Yes. So December 11th would be payout by 30th of January. It's currently February 1st. And that's that. Weren't they in debt? They are in debt. But if you're not paying your employees, you're going to run afoul of a lot of different laws there. You're going to run into some serious problems. Let me grab that. All right. So this one is if you go to bizfileonline.sos.ca.gov, a California government website.
Wait, I thought Steam said they froze their funds. Did they? I haven't seen a statement from Steam saying they froze their funds. I've literally, that's new information to me. I've never heard of that. Never heard a single word about that. So if you know something I don't, then I'm just going to have to take you at your word. You were never a developer. You can't even program your game properly. Yeah.
You can actually go in here and you can look up Intrepid Studios, and you'll find something really interesting. Under this filing number, you'll see that now the secured party info for an active amount of debt, so like the debt for the company, is under Karen L. Boreyko? I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's a weird word. We don't have that in English. Boreyko. Now, let's go and look this up, and you'll see something very interesting come up.
We don't have that in English. This woman lives in Scottsdale. Is it really that hard to say Boreyko? What the what is I don't get why he has to keep lying about shit that doesn't even like. This is like, you know, someone asks you what you had for breakfast, then you had Cocoa Pops, and you tell people you had Fruit Loops. Like, what was the point of the lie? What purpose did that serve? It's just every fucking word, man.
They were a co-owner at Vemma, and if we look up Vemma, there's a Wikipedia article, because that's always a good thing. Vemma, a nutrition company, was a privately held multi-level marketing company that sold...
Now we're going to look at Vemma. Now we're going to look at the MLM that Steven Sheriff had. Now we're going to look at it. Now it's important. You know, I bet if you went back through every single one of Pirate's streams, all the way back to the beginning, I bet he's never mentioned Steven Sheriff and an MLM together until this point in time.
Dietary supplements. The company was shut down in 2015 by the FTC for engaging in deceptive business practices and being a pyramid scheme. The company, based in Tempe, Arizona, was founded in 2004 by Benson K. Lauren and Karen Boreyko. In 2013, the company reported $221 million in revenue. Most distributors were in their 20s. The company had frequently been accused of being a pyramid scheme by U.S. media, business analysts, and former distributors, and was fined by the Italian government. The Boreykos later formed Bode Pro, I guess, in 2017, and merged the legacy Vemma products into the new company in 2018, where they continue to be sold. Why are they involved in this now? It smells, dude. Like, it just smells, man.
Oh, you mean publicly available information that's been available to everyone since all of this time? And all of a sudden, magically, now we're finding shit out? Now, all of a sudden, he's Mr. Detective. Now he's fucking Sherlock Holmes. Fuck off, dude. Everyone saw this coming. Josh Straff Hayes saw this coming. Sawman saw this coming. I saw this coming. Narc saw this coming. Neckrage saw this coming. There's like an infinite well of fucking MMO content creators who saw this shit coming a mile away. Now he's gonna be like, I was the first one to say, no, fuck off, dude. Fuck right off with that rat shit behavior. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. And you know what? I've actually got to apologize to Sawman for something, right? Because Sawman said something. Sawman made a prediction. He said that Ashes of Creation was going to last a shorter period of time than New World would. And I thought that was bullshit. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Soulman. You were better at predicting this than me. See, Pirate Software? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It won't kill you if you say you were wrong.
Like, I don't have anything I can say conclusively about that outside of, man, that smells. It's got a real bad smell, right? A little bit. It's just a bit of a smell, right? Just a little bit. So that goes into a whole side of financial backers and debt management and liens. And to be honest with you, I don't understand that world of things. I can just see on the surface that looks really bad. That's a strange bedfellow to have overall. So with that in mind, I don't like that. I don't like any of this. The way that I feel...
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like any of this. You fucking loved this game, dude. You simped for this game. You spent every fucking stream that you did defending this game to the tits. You fucking attacked Narc ruthlessly. You are one of the reasons. You are probably the primary reason that Narc got bullied off the fucking internet, you piece of shit. Now all of a sudden you want to turn around and pretend like you were right? Fuck off.
Over all of this now with Ashes of Creation is I'm pretty sad about it, man. Like, I've been backing this game since 2021. I have played it the entire time. I have well over 3,000 hours in the game entirely.
You've been sucking its cock since 2021. Say it correctly.
I played it hard for a lot of different phases. I was the mayor of multiple nodes, ran massive communities. At one point, we had 50 people. It's 50 people per guild. We had 200 guilds running at the same time, simultaneously under the same banner, because they wouldn't let you make guilds larger. And like this time around, we had thousands of players that were involved in it as well. And the thing that got me about this was because of the moderation issues and because of the experience that people were have, I cut it off. And I made an announcement to the guild on the 28th of January.
Again, we cut it off because I morally saw that something was wrong. I wish I could get to this level of delusion. My life would be so much fucking easier if I could just go to bed at night knowing that I never did anything wrong, even if it's a fucking lie. Oh my god. I cannot imagine how much like a fucking baby this guy sleeps at night. He has to keep praising himself every 50 seconds. He fucking does. It's so insufferable. And you know what? I really thought, Filter, that there was a chance that he may have changed after the whole bullshit and the drama that he's been through after being told by a fucking psychologist who focuses on gamers. You've got problems. You've got to stop behaving like this. And he just still fucking behaves like that. Oh my god.
Saying I can't do this anymore and I don't think you guys deserve this. Because you don't. The players didn't deserve the abuse that they were getting, and they didn't deserve to have developers that just didn't give a shit. And these devs didn't give a shit there. And I've got it in writing that they didn't give a shit because they thought they could fix those people, which was super strange. Couple that with all of this financial backing bullshit and...
fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Now he's blaming the devs. The 3-strike system is a fucking common system applied not just in video games, but across multiple companies. Where they say you did something wrong, it's time to change. We're giving you a warning. Then they give you another warning. Then they ban you on the third time. The 3-strike system is a new thing. This whole, it's because of the moderation is complete horseshit. That's a complete fucking lie.
The idea that there's a board that isn't a board that is a board, and it gets really dicey and really gross. And I'm sad about it. I really am. I just feel really negatively overall. And it feels like a shitload of wasted time, even though we had fun in it. Even though we did. Yeah, it does. A board within a board. Yeah, no, it just feels bad, dude. My hope is that lawsuits come out of this and we get to learn more information. But right now, I think anything outside of what we've talked about is speculation unless more new information comes to light. But I do feel that the entire system of bullshit just wasn't necessary. And the direction that they went as a studio was.
I wonder if he developed some inferiority complex somehow. You know what? You might be right, Max. This might be actually that he's got such a massive inferiority complex that he always feels like he needs to make up for it. You'll notice this. So, like, that I've dealt with the, like, companies and businesses and stuff, and usually the worst people to deal with are the people who always try to sound professional. They always try to sound proper. They always use the right kind of serious business language. They never say anything entertaining. Have you ever... God, I don't know how to describe this. You know those, like, if you ever go to like a con and there's like some voice actor or something standing on stage talking, and it's like someone will ask them the question, how do you get into voice like how do I get into voice acting? And the guy's like, you don't. And then everyone goes ha 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 ha, and it's like that corporate humor that's so dry and bland and just shitty. Right? That's this guy's whole fucking personality. This is why I speak the way I do. Because the point matters more than the language you use to get there, right? This guy speaks in a fucking way where he tries his best to sound professional, but it's all just bullshit on top of bullshit on top of bullshit. And no one ever goes out of their way to just say, this is a pile of fucking shit, someone needs to fix it. Because no one has the fucking balls to say that.
Wasn't necessary, and the lack of moderation wasn't necessary, and a lot of these felt like really novice missteps for many things throughout the game. Not to mention all the weird bugs and shit that we dealt with that hadn't been fixed in over a year, but like financial bullshit being in this direction and no moderation is just weird, man. People getting refunded, I don't think they're going to get refunded. And we talked about that kind of at the beginning of, I don't believe anyone's going to get refunded because of the line on their claim for that. I think the most likely people to be refunded are likely on Steam. And I'll give you an example of who that is. If you go to the
you're gonna get a refund if you go to Steam and you go there and you go to their support and you say, yo, I need to get refunded for Ashes of Creation. That's where you're gonna get your money back. But everyone else, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Steam page and you go to the bottom and you go down here and you look at
Thanks for
purchase
stopping
type.
by, Dicey.
Steam purchasers 9,423. Other is 5,002. The other are people that are listed as product received for free, right? Like this person here. The problem with that is we didn't receive it for free. We bought it through Intrepid's website.
Yes.
If we go into here and look at my review, I wrote a massive negative review for the game. Massive. And I listed.
Holy fucking shit. This guy's just jerking himself off. Here, let me summarize what I would have written as a review for Ashes of Creation. Whoever the review is, you just say, it's shit, don't play it. That's good enough. You don't need to put in a fucking novel in the review section. Jesus. This is just fucking jerking yourself off using words.
Listed out all of my grievances and everything like this. And this was written on January 9th, and I edited it on January 10th.
So when he already knew the ship was sinking.
Thought better of some of that stuff, and I wanted to add more context to other ones.
Nice.
With that in mind, putting this up there, it listed me as product received for free. But I didn't receive it for free. Instead, I bought it through their website. And if I go pull this up right now, I can actually go look at my purchase right now. I've got it up here. We'll grab this. For $375 on June 4th, 2021. But because I bought it through their website and then they went to Steam later, it transferred my license.
I bet with the amount of money that Sheriff paid this guy to fucking lie to thousands of people, that $375 is easy money for him. I bet that he doesn't even bat an eye spending $375 on his new ferret fucking butt plug.
To Steam. And it says that I got it for free now. So every single person who already owned the game is listed as for free. So if you want to find out who bought the game through Steam, who actually purchased this, it's actually not even the majority of the community right now that's left a review. The Steam purchasers, the new...
No, because they like, this is shit. Why would I bother? Fuck this game. As gay as it is, that's his God-given right to jerk himself off in Steam reviews. Kurumi, you know what? That's a fair take. That's a fair take because at least he's not shitting it out onto the internet and pretending he's right everywhere else. And people can just scroll past his review. Fuck me, I was hoping that this guy changed. There's nothing better I love than seeing someone who's been a fucking bastard or a monster or an asshole who's just lied to everyone turn around and make something of himself. And now I'm starting to realize that's never happening. That this guy's too far gone. He's irredeemable.
New wave of players is 2/3 of the reviews. That's massive. Steam purchasers 9,423. It's 2/3, man. It's 2/3 for that. So like,
Narcissists
I don't
don't
know.
change.
Even,
Yeah, they
even going to
fucking
this,
don't,
you can go to this for a
apparently.
moment. I think this is actually really interesting. This is all the stuff that was listed as being given to me as of purchasing this, and I'll kind of go down this to tell you guys all the stuff we didn't get. The Voyager pre-order pack. This is the one that I bought back in the day. Character name reservation. My character name was actually never reserved, even as a streamer. Ever. Even as the largest streamer for this video game. That never got reserved. In fact, people would steal it every phase.
Oh no, he lost an extra $1. He lost an extra $1, he do.
And they would use it to troll. And then I would contact Steven, and Steven would go in and actually delete that character or remove their name and change it to something else so that I would get it. Nobody's character name reservations were ever fulfilled, even though we paid for them. Alpha 2 access key, that got fulfilled. Technically. Everything was a shit show, but it got fulfilled. Beta, never happened. Beta 2, never happened. Didn't get though.
Fuck off with that was a shit show. You fucking loved it. You sucked his cock for that fucking alpha key. Don't you fucking sit here and lie to me. Don't lie to everyone like that, you fucking bastard.
Pre-order Ember Pack, never got implemented. Steel Reef Pauldron, didn't get that. Geyser Glider, don't even know what that is. Maelstrom's Crown, nope. The only thing I got in this whole list was that. That's the only thing that got delivered to me as a customer. That's it. Dude, you got mega scammed? I feel fine about my purchase. And I know that's weird to say after all of this. I got
Yeah, because you made so much money scamming everyone off of Twitch and, like, you know, fake bumping yourself to the top of the category where you used your body to feed subs back into the system so you could pretend to be on the top of Twitch. I bet this guy was viewbotting at the same time. This guy's not above it. I bet he was viewbotting the entire time as well.
3,000 hours of gameplay out of that. I enjoyed my time legitimately in it. And when the developers took a stance that I could not possibly fathom enjoying, like couldn't even fathom being behind them on, I cut cord and walked away because it was gross.
And he had to do it one more time. He had to say how he had to self-aggrandize at least one more time. Jesus fucking Christ.
The only thing that I can say unequivocally, like the only thing that to me as a person feels like a scam is that tie-in with their Kickstarter. That feels like that entirely. Yeah, no, I don't think it's cope, dude. I had fun playing the game. Legitimately so, I had fun playing the game. And I think that's the honest...
Of course you did, because you got paid to play it.
...opinion that I have. It's more nuanced than just scammed or not scammed. I do think it feels entirely like a scam now. I do think that all these weird background deals and bullshit that they kept from everyone is disgusting. I do. But as a player, I enjoyed myself for the majority of the time that I played that game. Majority of it. Up until the end, when it turned into a shit show. Steam launch was clearly...
It was a shit show 2 years ago, you motherfucker. Did you catch the lie there? I want to see if any of you caught the lie that he just told. Did you catch that? Do you need to hear it again?
Shit that they kept from everyone is disgusting. I do. But as a player, I enjoyed myself for the majority of the time that I played that game. Majority of it. Up until the end, when it turned into a shit show.
Did you catch the lie there? Did you catch it? That he was enjoying. No, he might have actually genuinely enjoyed the experience. I would be enjoying the experience if I knew that Steven Sheriff was paying me $1,000 a fucking week or whatever. The lie there is that he called the Alpha 1 a shit show. That he called the Alpha 1 a bad experience. And then he says immediately afterwards, right here, oh, it was an amazing game all the way through, right up until the end. Fuck me. God damn. He just can't help himself. He just can't... God, fuck, it's so impressive.
Steam launch was clearly a final cash grab. That's how I feel as well. They never said they wanted to launch on Steam. Anytime anyone brought it up, they said, oh, we're not thinking about that right now. We're not considering a Steam launch. And then suddenly they just launched on Steam. Out of nowhere. For me, I feel like they did that because of this obligation that was listed on their Kickstarter. Finally, in that case, Ash's Creation does not launch. We promise to refund all backers in full.
No, they won't.
This Kickstarter was $3,271,000. That's a shitload of money.
That's
so by
gone.
launching on Steam in a shitty state and getting thousands and thousands of more sales, they have technically, potentially, have to be proven in court, fulfilled that obligation. That sucks. Because it's technically launched. Technically. But we'll see. I don't know if there's going to be a court case over it or not. I will tell you, if there's a class action lawsuit, generally class actions don't get you as a customer a goddamn dime. They don't. It's about punishing the company. It's usually not about getting you any money.
No one's
So
getting
if there's a
money.
class action, there's no
Unless
real
you
chance
got
to
this
get a
through Steam,
refund.
no one's getting
Oh
money.
yeah, also for the people who are getting their Steam refund rejected because of over 2 hours, I would send in a support ticket to Steam, not just a refund request. I'd send in that support ticket and I'd do that. And the reason why I would do that is because this same kind of situation happened with the launch of No Man's Sky. Long before No Man's Sky fixed the game, their launch.
No Man's Sky was a little bit different, but people did use the same support ticket system to get a refund for the game. He's right about that, but he's using it in the wrong mechanism. He's using the I'm technically correct mechanism again.
Was a shit show. They lied about the features of the game. It was bad. And Steam refused to refund it until they allowed it to be refunded. They've done this, I think, with Fallout 76 as well and a couple other games throughout their time on there. I think they did it for Helldivers too. So, like, they've done this in the past. Send them in tickets. Explain to them the situation that's going on. And if enough people do it, Steam will always, always choose the consumer. Always. because it's a mark on them as a platform. So send them in.
Wait, the only people who win in class actions are the lawyers. They get double-digit percentage on the final settlement as a management fee. Oh yeah, no, I bet the lawyers are fucking loving this. Oh my god, if you play video games and you focus on MMOs and you're a lawyer, god damn it, I bet you were like driving around in a Lamborghini and you're like, yeah, this is my everyday car because, you know, I don't want to drive the really fancy ones around town. Something bad might happen. Fuck me, I bet the lawyers behind this shit are making so much money. Holy shit.
A ticket and be like, yo, yeah, still impressed they turned around. Yeah, oh yeah, No Man's Sky is in an amazing state now. I was blown away. And don't be a dick. That's the most important thing. If you're putting that in, don't be like, you owe me this. Just be like, hey man, this is the situation. They've just destroyed the game. And
no, that's not how that works. That's not a good way to do that. That's not a way to guarantee that you get your refund. What you want to do here, I'll find the video for you just so that everyone knows how to do this properly. If you are going to go and get a refund from Ashes of Creation, what you want to do is you want to go to Benji's channel right here. You want to watch his full refund guide because he goes through actually what you should put in the Steam support page to get your money back. Benji has the perfect guide for getting your money back if you got this through Steam. This is the situation is not going to guarantee you getting a refund.
And they've done this in just like a horrible way. Like the developers
he doesn't
gone,
know what the fuck he's
companies
talking
collapsing.
about.
They like what they did, you know. And Steam won't want to be associated with what appears to be a rug pull, right? But like, just don't be like, you owe me, mean Mr. John Steeman. Don't do that, right? This sucks, man. This sucks. And if you are out there and you played this game because of me, I'm sorry that you bought into it.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe he said the words, I'm sorry. Now, he's saying sorry about the wrong thing. He's saying sorry about the wrong fucking thing. And he should be saying, I'm sorry to fucking knock, first and foremost. He's saying sorry in the way that makes him look good, right? I've realized this about this fucking person, right? Ooh, Devless, you actually caught that. Yeah, I missed that. Holy shit, Devless, you're right. He's saying, I'm sorry you did that. Let's hear it again.
Don't be like, you owe me, mean Mr. John Steeman. Don't do that, right? This sucks, man. This sucks. And if you are out there and you played this game because of me, I'm sorry that you bought into it.
I'm sorry that you bought into it. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Man, does this guy ever stop thinking about fucking public perception of things? Oh my god, that was such a brilliant catch, Devless. I missed that. I'm so glad you're here. Jesus Christ. I can't fucking believe it. That's exactly how he treated, who's that guy from OnlyFans? Yeah, that other guy. I'm sorry you feel that way. What was I supposed to do? I'm out of mana. This is, you know what, you're right. This is the most disingenuous apology that anyone could have ever given ever.
I am. I was very passionate about this game. I enjoyed this game very much. I tried to do my best to temper people's expectations with that. The thing that I always went down was like a checklist when someone said, should I buy this? And I would say like, hey man, have you ever played a social sandbox game before? If you haven't, you might want to try Albion because it's free. They're very different from, you know, World of Warcraft. And then
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said, yeah, it's great. Play the game. I remember because I saw those clips. I saw those fucking clips. Whenever someone said, hey, is this worth trying? You said yes. Fuck off. You didn't go down a checklist, you stupid fucking rat.
There I was like, hey man, are you cool with playing an alpha that's really broken and full of bugs? Are you cool with your character being deleted? So like I tried to temper it as best I could, but I know there are people that played this because I played it. You know, and I hope you don't feel shitty about that because that sucks. You didn't feel so bad? Okay, good. I'm glad, man. Because like that upsets the shit out of me, dude. Because like, dude, I don't know, dude. I'm a streamer. I could afford the loss for me, but some people did it, and it could be financially taxing for them, and they just feel really negative about it. Dude, I just feel bad about it.
Oh, you feel negative about it. You feel this guy is. Oh my fucking god! What is this guy doing involved in fucking video games? This guy should go be a politician.
Well, I liked it. Enjoyed my brief time with it. I'm glad. I'm really glad. It's not your fault they left it up the wall. The biggest thing that I can tell.
And now there are still people fucking sucking his cock in his chat, telling him it's not his fault. Oh God. These people are fucking irredeemable.
Tell you is I have been there. I was trying to teach people how to do bug reports. I was trying to tell the developers everything we're doing. We turned in thousands of bugs.
I was trying my best.
As a community, man.
Fuck
we
me.
turned in thousands. And like, they just didn't fix shit at a certain point. Like after March of 2025, when stuff started to go really downhill, they just stopped. Like we turn in all kinds of shit. Like gathering quests from level 1 to 10 in most of the nodes just didn't work.
Obama vibes. He doesn't give me Obama vibes. Bite sized. I'll tell you why, because at least Obama was charismatic. At least Obama knew how to throw in a joke and be funny every now and then. At least that guy had personality on him.
And that made it so it was impossible to level. We turned that in. That never got fixed, even a year later. Like, it's just like a really simple one, too. Of like, this, it just doesn't function. The game is gone, the community stays? Yes. Our actual Pirates Discord has about 10,000 players in it, inside of that one Discord made only for this game. I'm going to repurpose it to be a different video game. We're going to push it to something else. I don't know what it's going to be yet. We've got a lot of cool games that are out there.
Please stay in RuneScape. Please, God. RuneScape is the perfect game for you because the community will keep you in check. They will keep you held down. And every fucking time you send a report, everyone's just going to laugh at you. Please, God. RuneScape is the right game to deal with this guy. I don't think that there's any other game out there with the testicular fortitude to deal with this fucking guy. I don't need, like, I've been fully banned from Guild Wars 2, and I don't want him touching Guild Wars 2. Because I think he will ruin that game for everyone else.
There's cool shit coming out, like Cinder City is really neat looking. That used to be
please,
Project
yes.
LLL from NCSoft. I'm a little bit worried about pay to win from them, but I'm excited for that game very much so, because I liked that world that they were building. There's a bunch of other ones like Chrono Odyssey. That looks cool as shit.
This guy's going to go into Chrono Odyssey and suck it off. And then when Chrono Odyssey fucks up and gets cancelled, he's going to make this exact same video except about Chrono Odyssey.
We've always got our Lord and Savior, old school RuneScape, which I failed at slapping the crab. XP waste, no! You got Guild Wars 2, you got Final Fantasy 14, you got Block Game. Yeah, technically you got Block Game. So
Please
like, there's a lot of potential for other stuff we can do as a community.
Fuck me. What a fucking miserable little shit. God, I've got to read the comments on this because I fucking bet that there's some fucking... I bet the hubris in this just reeks through it. I bet the comments are going to be fucking roasting him. Creation of Ashes, launch on Steam. Okay, these are just all the... Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. This guy probably moderates his fucking comments, doesn't he? This guy probably deletes anyone who makes a comment about this. I bet that anyone who criticized him, took a shit on him, knew that he manipulated the history of this, changed the way that he did things, said that it wasn't his fault what happened to Narc, that he had no responsibility. I bet he deletes every single one of those fucking comments. Nepo baby piece of shit with zero talent. Yes, he is. And he played the game. He manipulated the game. I'm going to tell you something, right? This is like how I run things, right? The way I look at things, right, is my grandfather once said a sentence to me. He said the sentence to me, there are no shortcuts for you, right? He said, everyone else gets shortcuts in life. Everyone else can take the easy way. But there are no fucking shortcuts for you. And if you use a fucking shortcut, you will pay for it. So do it fucking right. This guy is the complete antithesis to all of that. And he drives me insane. He's my favorite lol cow. But he drives me fucking nuts when he does shit like this. Good life advice. It was fantastic life advice. I miss my granddad. He was a fun guy. He was based as fuck. I like how Power just shows the number and not the whole receipt. Of course he doesn't show the whole receipt, because that might go against his point. Someone might call him out on his horse shit. Man, what a fucking bastard. God damn. You know what? You were 100% right that we needed to watch that first so that we can take a look at Josh Drive Hayes' opinion on this before we play some ESO. Because I think Josh Strife Hayes is going to be a lot more fair and balanced than that rat fuck ever was. And also he's playing Guild Wars 2, which immediately makes me want to watch it. Even though it does feel like I'm getting fucking cucked. How is he not embarrassed to be a lying cunt like that? I think it's because, it's like, I think Bum Lawyer said it earlier, it's just narcissism. I don't think he has the self-awareness to realize what he's doing. Is he playing Guild Wars 2 in potato mode? By the looks of it, yes. I think he's actually an irredeemable narcissist. And the thing is, like, I try my best. I try my best to try and understand things from other people's perspective. Right? When it comes to this kind of shit. But there's only one time in my life that I've lied as much as Pirate Software, and that was in my previous relationship, where I was lying out of fear. I was lying to try and avoid the next fucking fight that was going to happen. And the second I was out of that relationship, I just breathed a sigh of relief and just went back to being me. Holy fuck. Oh, it's excruciating. Nox love reaction when you give one, he wins. I suppose they do. I suppose they fucking do. God, what a rat. What a fucking piece of shit. He looks like the type of guy to watch his own streams just after just to goon to himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I really bet he loves the sound of his voice through his microphone. I fucking bet he loves that shit. That's like his favorite thing in the world. And you know what? He would be entertaining and a lot more fun as a villain character if he had any degree of fucking charisma behind him. But he's just lies and bullshit from one end to the other. He thinks everyone else is a narcissist. I wouldn't be fucking surprised by that at all. Can anyone give me the TLDR about Pirate Software video? Seems like he somehow screwed up again. Yes. General Apple. Here, I'll give you the TLDR. He manipulated history to make himself look like the hero, right? Check the dates on every single document he shows, right? He pretends like he didn't shit on Narc, and Narc was getting attention from Steven Sheriff, and then when Narc started criticizing the game, he then switched over to Pirate Software, but that's a complete manipulation of the fucking facts, because Pirate Software was getting massive attention from Steven Sheriff. Long before that shit, he started bitching about the phishing system, but the phishing system had been out there. I'm believing chat on this one, so double check this, right? The phishing system was in place for 3 months before he bitched about it. If you go look at his review on the game, he edited the review, and I'm willing to believe it was positive the day before, and then the day afterwards he changed it to negative because he saw the tide turning. When you watch this video, General Apple, I want you to keep in mind, right, that everything Pirate Software does is from the point of public perception. He does everything believing that he can control the public perception on himself, even right now. That's the best way I can put it. Because holy fuck, he just manipulates everything, and he just gaslights every single piece of actual objective fact to fit his fucking narrative. And oh man, my lol cow is never changing. Holy fuck, I hope he blows up again and that this happens all over again in 2026. For the love of God, he's collecting L's like the Infinity Stones. Man, he's got so many fucking L's, he should be dead at this point from the weight of carrying them around. Man, he's such a fucking gaslighting specialist. If you ever want to know how to lie to a woman, just apply the fucking Pirate Software narrative to shit, and you will be able to tell whatever bullshit you can and just gaslight your way from beginning to end. You will be able to grind a woman down to the point that she will start questioning reality herself. It's insane how good he is at it. You've got to double check everything. And here, if you want to do something cool, General Apple, when you watch that video, put a counter in the top left corner of your recording and count him how many times he says the words I and me, right? Just check how many times he says that throughout the video. And I bet that the count is beyond 100. He definitely voted for Kamala. I don't give a fuck who he voted for. I bet he didn't actually vote for Kamala. I bet he was like, well, my name's not on the ballot, so I'm not gonna vote. Meh. Jeez, yeah, make it a drinking game. You'll be dead of liver failure by the end of that. Fuck me. Okay, let's have a palate cleanser. Let's watch something that's actually going to be a more fair and balanced take on this.
Creation, a Kickstarter MMORPG which raised millions of dollars through a combination of private investment, Kickstarters...
God, everyone loves the screenshot. Everyone is using this exact same screenshot non-stop.
Support, paid for early access, and extremely expensive in-game shop items and bundles, promised players a complex, deep, and reactive world, and has shut down roughly 1 month after releasing into early access on Steam. And this news has shocked absolutely no one who has seen this story play out again and again and again. Game project over...
And just quickly, General Apple. Just so you don't miss this. I desperately don't want you to miss this. That entire 30-minute video, Pirate Software says, I'm sorry once. But when he says I'm sorry, I missed this. Devilus had to point this out to me. He says the words, I'm sorry that you played the game. I'm sorry that you got involved in the game. He immediately takes it and turns it into a, it is your fault for listening to me. It's fucking insane. He does it towards the end of the video. Just watch out for that. I'm sorry that you bought into the hype that I peddled to thousands of people. And then he sits there. You know this guy was at the top of Twitch? You know that he scammed his way to the top of Twitch with subs that he was using off of his buddy's account who was helping him get to the top, and he completely scammed the entire system to try and look like the biggest streamer on Twitch? Then he just says, I'm sorry that you bought into this. So keep in mind, this guy was a big deal when Ashes of Creation was popping off and everyone was talking about it, and Steven Sheriff was actively paying people to go out of their way to fucking suck his cock and say the game was amazing. Right? Fuck, I'm so mad. I'm so mad I can't even keep a thought straight in my head right now. Oh my god. His shorts did blow up though. I thought he cracked the algorithm back in the day. I thought he cracked the algorithm as well. It turned out it was all a scam. It turned out that he was not just cracking the algorithm. He manipulated the algorithm. He manipulated it, and I wouldn't be surprised if he view-botted it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if the 1,000 people who sit in this stream are also view-bots. This guy has manipulated things behind the scenes non-stop, and whenever he's caught, he gaslights his way out of it. And no one's believing his bullshit anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised that even his shorts that popped the fuck off, he must have view-botted them or done something in the background, because he did the same with Twitch subs and the hype train and getting to the top of the fucking categories everywhere, and then using that to shill this fucking game on absolutely everyone around him. And then he says, yeah, you know, oh, when people ask me, should I play Ashes of Creation? I used to go through a checklist. No, he didn't. You could go find clips right now of when people said that. He would be like, yeah, it's a great game. You should definitely give it a try, and give them $300. Motherfucker. Right, let's move on, because this guy's I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm if I keep talking about this guy.
Promises and raises money through hopes and dreams, people are skeptical and get called haters, then the project dies, and yet it will continue to play out again many more times in our lifetimes, because the MMORPG player base are desperate, trusting, and easily convinced a bright new future lays just beyond the horizon, and the next project...
Yes, he's right, because all MMOs need to be revived is one fucking banger. All we need is one MMORPG to be the king MMORPG, and the entire genre is all of a sudden back on top. We go from It's So Over to We're So Back overnight. But honestly, with how much damage Ashes of Creation has caused to the MMORPG genre, I genuinely actually wonder if this is the thing that is now killing, like it killed the entire MMORPG genre. And I think the death knell is going to come if we get an announcement from Riot Games saying that they're killing their MMO and they're not developing it anymore. I think that's it. That's the moment it dies.
will be the one, guys, for real, trust me, bro. But why does this keep happening? Why do Kickstarted crowdfunded MMORPG projects keep popping up, promising something amazing, taking loads of money off you, and then dying without giving you a game? And more
Because it's really, really easy to scam people in the MMO space, that's why. We are so desperate for a good new MMORPG that we'll keep on giving them fucking money. And because the average age of MMO players is 33, that means you have a job, that means you have disposable income, that means you have a little amount of time, and so you're willing to pay these kinds of prices to try and find something that recaptures the magic of what you experienced when you were a teenager or in your early 20s. That's why.
More importantly, why do people keep throwing money at them, assuming this will be the one that finally delivers all its promises, as if we have no precedent for what is likely to happen? Well, I think I can explain it, at least a bit of it, and it's mostly to do with how these people that support these projects aren't actually buying a game. They're putting a down payment on a potential future community, which...
Yeah, the problem is that they see these Kickstarters as an investment as opposed to I'm buying a game. I'm buying an experience. That's the problem.
Involves them, because no current community does. Hello, I'm Josh Hayes. I make videos about MMORPGs. I cover everything from games which released decades ago like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, or The Elder Scrolls Online, up to the most popular MMORPGs of today, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, and The Elder Scrolls Online. Let's have...
That's right. That's right, because back in the day, they knew how to make one of these fucking games and not make it a scam.
Hasn't changed, it will never change. But why? Why hasn't a new upstart game broken into the cycle and taken the player base away? Where is the WoW killer everyone keeps talking about? And why do Kickstarter MMORPGs keep promising the world, collecting millions of pounds of backers' money, and then not delivering? And why will they keep doing this forever? To understand why this Ashes of Creation thing happened, and why it will happen again, we need to look at the state of the genre as a whole, the general playbase, the hardcore terminally online people who keep saying they want a new MMORPG and why they want that, and then why it seems accepted that giving millions of pounds to a project which isn't playable is fine, but if an actual existing game asked for the same things, they'd be raked over the coals. So let's look at that. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on
Yeah, it's that whole thing. The entire MMORPG genre can be summarized in this meme. Wait, I've actually got it on my desktop. I don't know why I'm Googling it. I've got it here somewhere. Let me find it for you. This is the entire MMORPG genre, summarized easily in a single image. Why are you shitting on my plate? How do you know it's shit if it isn't even out yet? Now, the difference in the MMO space is instead of asking this question, this guy is bent over with his head on the plate and his mouth open right here, waiting for the shit to enter his mouth. And then he's going to complain that it tastes like shit.
Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. And let's begin with something really direct. I don't really care about Ashes of Creation. I made a video 4 years ago called Don't Believe the Hype, where I was heavily critical of the game project back then as well. I've no interest
Yep, because he saw this coming as well.
In it because I knew it was going through the same motions I've seen others go through before. I'm not saying I knew all along or I told you so, I'm saying that I'm hedging my bets based on the evidence we have. And when I heard it shut down because the director Stephen Sheriff was removed and the board of directors were making changes he couldn't agree with, I wasn't particularly upset. I did find it odd that Stephen has repeatedly said they don't have investors they answer to, and then the board of directors, according to the incorporation documents, was him, but actually no, the company was sold.
Imagine all the dragons you had to print if you were Josh Hayes. If I was Josh Hayes, I wouldn't have to print the dragons myself. I would just go find some guy and be able to be like, hey, do you want to do a partnership? You can print out all the dragons, and he'd do it for me. No one wants to fucking deal with me.
Sold a few months ago, and now they do because it was sold to private equity. And remember, the original Kickstarter had the clause, if the game doesn't release, they'll refund everyone, which sounds great. And then just over a month ago, the game released on Steam, meaning this clause is now legally covered. Awfully convenient that. It's almost like it was planned specifically to do that, but I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Look, this is a complex thing. I don't have visibility behind the scenes. For any actual sources, I'd suggest you go and watch Kira TV's video on the whole mess. He's been following...
Kira has done a fucking bang-up job on this. Kira does, like, the perfect kind of MMO investigations into this, and Kira TV also saw this coming a mile away.
This way longer than I have, and has a far deeper understanding than I do. He makes videos with patience and integrity. I don't care about Ashes of Creation specifically. But what I do care about is why do people keep giving projects like this money? Why is it a cycle? Why have we seen MMORPGs pop up Promise the
we're
world,
desperate.
take money, and then die again and again. Why do people point out the risks with these projects, the issues, the red flags, and yet the supporters rabidly defend their project, often bullying or harassing people who speak out against it? Why are people so emotionally invested in something which doesn't actually exist? To understand how we've got here, and why we will be here again and again no matter what we do, I need to say something people may not like, but allow me to explain. MMORPGs aren't good games. At least not from a game design point of view where maximizing the fun at a moment-to-moment level is a priority. I say this as someone who loves the genre and has thousands of hours in multiple games. The moment-to-moment gameplay is mediocre at best in most of them, and kind of dull in some of them, because the gameplay was never really the focus. The main selling point was this is a virtual world. You can have a second life in it. There's even a game literally called Second Life because it understands this. While tab-target combat is perfectly functional with lots of people, and action combat can be engaging and flashy and exciting, if an MMORPG released as a single-player RPG, it would likely be slated as play.
Well, then that's Kira's video on the Steam fund freeze. I'll probably watch that off stream. That's good information. I didn't know that Steam went out of their way to freeze their money, but good on Steam. Another win for Steam. Another win for Valve. Doing the right fucking thing.
Would say it's way too grindy, way too many reskinned enemies or formulaic quests, dungeons or bosses. And that's because one of the focuses of the MMO is having a lot of stuff. And the easiest way to make a lot of stuff is to make the player do the same stuff a lot. Repetition and grind is kind of the point. It's a genre aiming at a player base who like the grind. And what makes the grind enjoyable was always the player base itself. Now, this doesn't mean always.
That's called targeting a niche market. That's called not making sure that you're trying to make a game for everyone. You're trying to make a game for a specific type of person.
Actively interacting with other people. I've made a video on why many people play MMORPGs solo. I do myself many times. But it's the presence of other people within a world which makes the world pleasant to exist within. You can talk to other people, chill together, work together, or enjoy the human ambience created by knowing other people can see your achievements and you're progressing through and contributing to a world other people also love. You have value and connection, even if not actively explored. Which means the biggest strength of the MMORPG genre was the community around it. Now, playing games with other people online used to be a novel thing, and MMOs really tapped into this as their central focus, their core design.
So what was the target Pirate Bitchway's game Shardbound targeting? It was targeting himself. And what I truly believe about Heartbound was it was never a game that was supposed to be made, right? It was never a game that was supposed to be created, finished, and then sold as a full product. What he used it as was a public perception marketing tactic, so that when he's on stream and he does a little bit of coding and stuff, he can look like he's a professional and an expert in the field and know what the fuck he's doing. There are people who are exceptional at video game design and coding and all of that shit, who took a shit on all the coding that he's ever done on stream and pointed out that everything he's done is a fucking mess. But what he was using it as was he was using it as a vehicle to sell the idea that he was a professional and that he knew what he was talking about and therefore you should follow him. And I'm a big enough man to admit that it worked on me, because I don't know enough about video game programming. Fuck it, the most I've done is fuck around a little bit in Unity and fuck around in RPG Maker a few times. Right? Not RPG Maker, what's that other one? There's one where you have to code everything from scratch for 2D games. What? I can't remember the name. It's got like a green logo. It's not RPG Maker. But fuck, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Play with other people. And as the years have moved on,
Game Maker, that's it. Yes, Game Maker, that's the one.
Novel anymore. And now the MMORPG genre is trying to compete in a mechanical way against other games like MOBAs or Battle Royales, which was never really the point. The MMORPG was never trying to be the most technically advanced game. It was trying to be a digital third space, a social hangout with mechanics attached. I see MMORPGs as old-fashioned chat rooms with a game attached. And it's that community that played them, which people keep coming back for. You can endure a mediocre game just like a mediocre job because the people around you make it fun. In fact, whenever I ask someone why they stopped playing any specific MMORPG, it's very rarely because of a technical or mechanical reason. It's often because their mates stopped playing. The community dried up.
100% agree. You know how much fun I lost when my old buddies stopped playing World of Warcraft. My old friends Patrick and Ryan, who I've known forever. When they stopped playing World of Warcraft, I lost like 80% of my motivation to keep playing the game. It was painful. I loved playing that game with them. Now, I mean, the one guy's sister kept on calling us gays for playing the game, but somehow I had a max level character before either of us ever did. And that was really fucking annoying, but it just motivated me to want to get to max level so I could get into PvP and kill this person.
The social aspect slowed down. Indeed, the MMORPG genre has had the same few games dominate it for decades, not because they are the best designed video games, but because they are the best designed communities. It's a symbiotic connection. The MMORPG game creates the community, and the community supports the game. Remove one, you often lose the other. Now we have to understand, the vast majority of people who engage in a thing, be that a game, a sport, a music, a hobby, anything really, they don't engage with it beyond the thing itself. They are casual fans, and that's totally okay. People may listen to a band and enjoy the music, but anything further, such as knowing all the band members' names, their earlier works, which brand of equipment they use, that kind of doesn't matter to a casual enjoyer. That's more of a hardcore fan thing. People can enjoy an actor without knowing anything about the actor's personal life, and people can enjoy a video game without engaging with the forums or subreddit or real-life meetups of that game. And this means the people who log into an MMORPG, enjoy it, and log out are the casual fans. They aren't posting on forums or watching Twitch streamers or complaining about patch notes on YouTube videos. That's reserved for the more enfranchised hardcore. So when people tell me every MMORPG player is unhappy with the genre because they see a few people complaining online or a few people looking for a new game constantly, I have to remind people, you're only seeing people so enfranchised they actively engage beyond the thing.
There's a quicker way to deal with these people. Is just whenever someone's like bitching and they start talking about a streamer bitching about a game or something, then you've just got to say, okay, but what do you think? Just say that to them, and usually it short circuits them.
Itself. The people who are happy with whatever game they play are just playing that game. I have loads of friends who are totally happy playing RuneScape or World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings Online, and when I ask if they would leave their game for a new MMORPG that is technically better, they say no. Not because they think the game they play already has the best graphics or the best music or the most amazing, incredible systems, but because to them, it's not just the game on a technical level, but
they would leave the game. They would leave the game if all their friends left the game and said, hey, bud, do you want to go play this other new MMORPG with me? Then they would say, fuck yes, let's all go play it together and have fun.
But the community and connection to the game which matters to them. So while this video is going to look into the type of people who give money to ambitious MMORPG projects, please understand we're talking about a subset of people within a subset of players within a subset genre. So we have a genre of game which often lives or dies on its community.
Ever heard of Azeroth Core? No, I've never heard of that. That's a new word to me. A script kiddie hacker coder who relies on pre-made scripts and programs to perform malicious actions rather than creating their own. They only have surface level knowledge of computer systems. They don't even have surface level knowledge. What they do is they've downloaded an executable that does it for them. I know, because when I was trying to pull assets from Dune for my Dune MMO video, I had no fucking idea what I was doing. I had to go watch like 7 different YouTube videos on how to pull models from like those kind of games from Unreal Engine. I can say for a fact that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just clicking buttons and typing shit in that the guy told me to, and it kind of worked. I couldn't get the textures, but still.
Happy and comfortable in whatever their community is, just enjoying being there. This means from my experience of talking to many MMO players, the people constantly pining for a new MMO to come along and change things, the players most desperate to jump into something new, are often the...
My Dune video is dead, by the way, Bestia. I've reconsidered like reconstructing it from scratch, but man, that would take me forever. And it was like I spent 7 months putting it together. It was going to be like an hour-long video with a bunch of voice acting from a bunch of different MMO content creators, including Josh Strife Hayes. But I lost the hard drive. I think I've still got the hard drive sitting around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. This hard drive. Where is it? Fuck, I think I may have put it in storage, but basically my roof collapsed on me. It flooded my PCs, it destroyed that hard drive, and everything I had was on that hard drive, and I took that as a sign from God to not make that video, and I need to get back to making other stuff.
Players who aren't part of an established community in any other game. They don't feel they have a stable or solid guild or clanmate, sometimes even consistent online friends. They're often players who are trying to play MMO games without the support of also being in the community of those games, which means they have to judge the games not as a social hangout, but as a mechanical experience, and that's always been a weaker aspect. The players who are constantly looking for the next big thing are often wrongly convinced it's the mechanical aspects of an MMO which will then build the community, and not the players constantly sticking together and interacting despite the mechanics not being the best. This means a new MMO won't capture players by just promising new mechanics, because the happy players are content playing whatever their game is, but promising a new community to be a part of. That's a human need. That's a very attractive marketing angle. That's why we see a systemic focus on highlighting all the ways these new games will have interconnected communities, and how you, as a player...
I just got back. Is that man holding his mic in a coffee cup? Yeah, he does that every single time. It's like a thing that he does, and he's got like a bunch of different coffee cups and shit. This is basically Temu Henry Cavill. This guy's the most handsome man who makes MMORPGs. That's why everyone listens to him. Also, he's got some fairly good takes on everything. I've yet to see him have like an unbearably dog shit take. He's never had one.
Will matter. There's a reason whenever a new MMORPG project needs funding, it focuses on marketing phrases like player-driven, player-created, skill-based, your story, guilds, clans, build your own city, game reacts to your actions, living, breathing world, non-repeatable quests, your choices matter. It's because those designs put the individual into a position of power within the game world, and being in a position of power is a strong desire for someone who wants to be important in an MMO, but doesn't feel that in any of the current ones. But then a new game gets announced, a brand new MMORPG which will change things. It will be amazing, incredible, have systems that revolutionize the genre, change gaming forever. It will be everything you want it to be, and the people without a stable community in one of the existing games get very excited, because to them, this isn't just a new game. It's a brand...
It's an idea inside their head, right? It's the difference between your friend telling you about the girl you should date versus you meeting her in like first person, like in real life, right? Or like, it's like, this happens to women a lot more than it happens to guys, right? Because I've seen this happen multiple times, where it's like a bunch of girls will get around and they'll have a conversation with this guy that they think is really nice, and he's a friendly guy, and they'll tell their friend about it, and their friend is imagining fucking Jason Statham. She'll be like, yeah, he's bald, but he's all muscular, and he's a really cool guy, and all of this. And then she gets there, and she meets the guy, and he's fucking fat. He hasn't showered in a week. He's not bald. He has the fucking monk's cowl around him, and he's an accountant. And he's got the personality of fucking drywall.
New chance at being involved in a community, one which doesn't yet exist and so hasn't had a hierarchy set. When a Kickstarter asks for money for this brand new virtual world that will be everything you imagine, many people who support them aren't buying a product. They're buying a dream, placing a down payment on a future friendship group, investing in a social connection they don't have or haven't found in any current game. This is why announced games have such outlandish and incredible sounding design, 1,000-player battles, unique player housing systems, reactive worlds, player-driven economies on a micro level. A future which changes based on your decisions, skill-based everything. These mechanical features are indeed something the MMORPG genre doesn't usually go for, because of the technical limitations, or the mechanical quality was never really the focus of the genre. These claims of amazing things are for marketing, to grab headlines, and importantly, to give the investors and the evangelical supporters something to preach to the non-believers about what the game will have.
Go look at the Star Citizen Defenders. They're still doing it to this day. Exactly what he's talking about right here. They're still doing it.
Once the game is actually made. Because saying, I'm investing in this because I want to feel part of a community and haven't found one I gel with and feel this may create one I can be involved with from the start, thus grandfathering myself into the social fabric of society within the game and being important, doesn't flow as much as, the game is going to be sick because it has cool features your game doesn't have. It not only creates the us versus them mentality, but then actively supports it. This is why communities instantly spring up around unreleased games or projects, with people suddenly interacting, meeting other supporters, chatting via the Kickstarter comments, Discord groups which are formed, forums, YouTubers start to cover the information, communities begin to form around the game even though it doesn't exist, and anyone who is critical of the game often gets attacked by that community, because to the community that is forming, that game isn't just a game, it's the start of a new symbiotic relationship between game and community, community and game, and critiquing any part of that process is attacking the process, preventing it from happening, and the process has to happen to form those connections, to maintain them, for them to be important at all, because the game needs to exist for their community, their social group to exist. And if they have so much time to dedicate to this new one that doesn't even exist yet, it's often because they haven't found stability in another. The groups of players which form around a new game project and then become friends, and indeed real friends, often know on some level that the project is the glue holding the community together.
Yeah, it's the same as making friends in like a work office environment. The second you lose that job, you lose those people you were friends with. It's the thing that gives you a reason to hang around those people. Josh Rife Hayes doesn't play MMOs. Why do you think all his gameplay is in open areas? Bro rage quit Dragon Age Origins because it was too hard on easy mode. Think about it this way, Banks. Number one, Dragon Age Origins isn't an MMO, and I do think it's fucking wacky that he gave up on Dragon Age Origins. I agree with you on that. But Josh Strife Hayes, his entire job is make content about multiple MMORPGs. That means that his time is limited. He can only play so much, and he's got to focus on the content aspect as opposed to the hardcore aspect of getting to max level and optimizing the fuck out of his experience, right? He's not someone who grabs an MMO and plays nothing else but that MMO. He plays fucking hundreds of them. You could just go through his channel. If you're going through hundreds of MMOs, you're not going to have the time to dedicate to a single one to get to a high level. That's why he's formulated things the way he does. His content is genius for that because he's popped the fuck off. He's like the biggest MMORPG content creator and everyone loves him because all of his takes seem to be fairly reasonable on it. But you can't expect someone like him to play the game and see all of the nuances and the occurrences that happen piecewise at like max level, at a specific level bracket, at pointing out some specific targeted thing that occurs within a game, because that's not what he does.
And if the project fails, the friendships will fail and fall away too. Think about how many times you've had work friends, then when you leave a job, you never see...
He's never gotten past the tutorial area of an MMO. I think the only exception is SWTOR, which is not an MMO. He has gotten past the tutorial area of quite a few. Like, I understand that's hyperbole, but Neverwinter. Dude loved the fuck out of Neverwinter back in the day, and he just played the shit out of that.
See them again. It's the same principle, but with a game. Connection has value, and the people who support these projects do make connections and do value them even though the game doesn't exist. And you're not wrong for valuing them. They are important things. So why does this affect the MMORPG genre and player base so much? Disproportionately so. Why are MMORPG projects seeking millions in funding often more successful than, say, a smaller single-player game seeking far less? Well, if you want me to be candid and direct, it's because the MMORPG genre often encourages unhealthy play behaviors built around spending vast amounts of time inside it, and then rewards those who have strong community connections within the games, and thus access to stable and capable teammates to complete the harder content. This leads to a group of people who spend so long online they lose or damage real-life social connections. So when those players...
Yes. And it was so fucking good. I don't regret doing that back in the day with WoW.
Either burn out of a game, get kicked out of their community, or leave for any other reason, you've got a subset of hardcore gamers who often place online gaming above real-life socializing, who want to spend hours and hours a day inside a virtual world, who are desperate for a new community to be a part of, and want to be important within that community. But they've already gone through the games that exist and haven't found what they're looking for, often not because they haven't found a game they like, but because they're looking to be part of something beyond a game, part of a social group. And those isolated or displaced players are willing to throw money at the potential of connection within a world which doesn't exist, a world where they are who they want to be, because it happens in the future, where they could be anything. Marketing people in the audience will know you don't sell a product, you sell a lifestyle. As a product...
You don't even sell a lifestyle, you sell an idea of a lifestyle. You're not trying to get people to be involved in the lifestyle. You're trying to get them to say, this could be you, give me money and this will become you with zero effort. That's the most effective way to market a product to someone.
An MMORPG game is a fading genre populated by an aging player base, but as a lifestyle, it's still a gaming connection that people want. And selling tickets to the next big thing, grand opening gala, is far more impressive and prestigious than waiting for the thing to open and then...
I played Dragon Age Origins, not gonna lie, I had to rewrite my Zuma brain for it. I got a worse one for you, 600. You really want to rewrite your brain? You really want to see some wacky shit? Go play this game. Go play Spellforce, the original one. It is so fucking wacky and different in so many fucking ways. You cannot play this game the way modern games work. You need brain surgery on yourself to fucking play this game. What? 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Sounds like there's someone outside my house. There's some rat bastard out there. My dog's losing their mind. Let me go find out why. Where's my gun? Right, never mind. Never mind, it's just Long Dick Johnson doing his rounds.
And selling normal tickets. People want to be at the premiere because they get seen being at the premiere, and this makes them important within the community, which will hopefully form around the thing. Consider this. When a Kickstarter MMORPG, a project or game which does not exist and is not playable, gives people the opportunity to pay hundreds or even thousands of pounds to support it, people do, and people then defend doing so. Maybe they believe in the project, but more often, I've found it's because those people are buying the future fantasy of social involvement and a community they fit in. They are buying the potential of a dream. Now imagine if an existing MMORPG offered shop options of future things for hundreds or thousands of pounds, or things which may one day exist. The communities would hate that. They'd call it greedy, a scam. They'd say, why are you asking for money for a product which doesn't exist within a game which does? And then consider the absurdity of this. Why
Ashes of Creations fucking cash shop where they put up a few little pretty pictures and people paid them thousands of dollars. Damn, it never ends, and it's gonna happen again.
People more comfortable giving millions of pounds to a project which may possibly exist than giving the same amount of money to a project which actively currently does exist?
It's simple. It's a simple reason as to why that keeps happening. That keeps happening because when you've got an idea, you imagine the idea in your head to be perfect as opposed to be reality, right? So you can sell an idea better than you can sell a real-world product, because if you've got a real-world product, you have to look at it as is, as opposed to the idea you might have in the back of your head about it.
Because they aren't buying access to the game. They are buying the dream, and a dream is always perfect.
Yep,
Again, understand that an MMORPG player who is just happy and content with their current game and their current community is not giving hundreds or thousands of pounds to a project promising a new one. The people often supporting these projects at the highest price points are desperate for a community to belong in, and these projects know that. Giving money to a product which already exists means facing its flaws and facing the daunting task of ingratiating yourself into a community which already exists, climbing a social hierarchy which already exists, and accepting you may not be an important person straight away. You may fade into the crowd. It means dealing with social engagement where your value comes from you and you alone, and making friends as an adult is hard, especially when everyone else already has years of connection to each other.
Yep. It's impossible. You hit a certain age where you've just got to surrender the idea of making new friends. It happens to every adult. And if you move somewhere else, guess what? You've got no friends. That's just how it is. I think whenever you see someone overpromise, use so many different features like Ashes, it's best to just assume you're about to be scammed. Yes, but that requires you to think about it for more than 5 seconds, right? It's that whole adage of if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. But people, unfortunately, they don't think about this the same way they think about, how do I say this? You shouldn't look at a game as you're putting an investment down. You are trying to buy an experience. But the problem is, right? Same with investing. People see video games as an investment. And when an investment sounds really, really fucking good, people, for some reason, they stop thinking. They turn their brain off and they're like, oh man, I feel the FOMO. I've really got to jump on this. I want to be a part of this. Because they feel like they're about to be a part of something bigger. And they feel like their return on investment is going to be amazing. And then it falls apart.
It's daunting. If you're coming from another MMORPG that you've played for years, it might mean unlearning mechanical systems and learning new ones, the embarrassment of failure. But when a game is brand new, everyone's suddenly in the same position. You're not the new guy, the outcast, or the extra anymore. You're suddenly one of the pioneers, the founders. You're in at the ground floor. And if the community grows, you won't just be some guy. You'll be one of the originals.
Yes.
And that is a very attractive concept for people who don't currently have a...
Everyone wants to be Aslan. Everyone wants to be this guy. Right here. Here, let me show you. Everyone wants to be there at the very beginning so that they can turn around and be this fucking guy whenever anyone talks to them about the game.
Do not cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Everyone wants to be that guy when it comes to MMOs. That's why people keep on giving money to fucking Kickstarters and shit, so that when it comes back like 3 or 4 years later and someone's talking to you about the game, you can be like, shut up, bitch. I've been here since the beginning. You're still a baby. You're still a little baby dicked, bought the game last week bitch to me. That's who they want to be.
Community. But a new MMO, a brand new community, that's a new start. Everyone wants to connect. That's a fresh chance at being a someone, a chance at belonging. And if it's still being designed, maybe a chance to suggest tweaks and changes, which will make it more like a game you once loved, to reclaim a level of familiarity. This is often why some of the highest, most expensive Kickstarter tiers have you designing aspects of the game. It's a way of saying, hey, not only is there a community, but you are important in it. This is another reason why so many Kickstarted MMORPGs often focus on the hardcore full loot PvP crowd, because those are often the players who, if not entrenched in a specific game long term, are so desperate to find a new community, because the games they latch onto often dwindle and die out, precisely because the design of them isn't conducive to holding a community long term. The players happy to ride the roller coaster of a theme park MMORPG, well, they're just doing that. And that's why the genre has been the same games for the past 10 years, because those are the communities which have endured, and that's why people will keep throwing money at new MMORPG projects, because those people haven't found a community they fit into yet, and the new game is promising to be just that. And that's why games almost never release, because the MMO genre is incredibly expensive, and even when they do, the community is small and often proceeds to just keep getting smaller until it can't sustain itself and the cycle begins again. Another project appears, promising another dream, and people throw money at...
Yes, and he's missing a key component of this as well. Bro, Narnia was sick, such a cool fantasy story, but the child battle was so turbo cringe. What, you didn't like the reenactment of what happens on Epstein Island, Khaldun? There's a component he's missing of this when it comes to MMORPGs. If you have never gotten the opportunity playing MMOs to be a someone, right? You kind of feel like you've missed out on some kind of experience, and you feel like if you hop on a new MMORPG, you can become that someone that you couldn't be previously. So like, a good example of this is I always felt like a fucking nobody when it came to World of Warcraft until I was playing a shaman healer pushing Ulduar, and I was one of the very first people on the server, along with my guild at the time, to get a hold of the Ironbound Proto Drake, right? We didn't just clear that fucking raid. We pushed that shit to the tits. We got every single achievement all in one single run. And I used to sit in Dalaran with all the gear. I used to hop on the Ironbound Proto Drake and get people who whispered me. And that felt good for about a week. And then I just stopped giving a fuck. Because by that point in time, everyone else started catching up to that. So the missing element there is that all these people playing these games, they want to be a someone. And they feel like they can't be a someone in real life, and they can't be a someone in the old MMORPGs because everyone else is already established and a big deal. So they feel like if they start anew somewhere else, they can then become that someone. They've got that, they get caught up in that idea in their head.
That one too. So the next time you see an MMORPG project like this, consider if you are being sold a dream of a potential future, and then try to wake up before deciding to give it your money. I firmly believe the MMORPG genre's greatest strength is not being the most technically advanced gaming experience, but the community within the games. Mechanically, all MMOs have glaring flaws. A brand new one won't change those. And a player desperate for a new MMORPG is often not crying out for a mechanical revolution within the game experience itself, but for a community to belong to experience the mechanics of the game with. This is why you won't see a WoW killer, no matter how mechanically advanced a new game is, because
I disagree. We already see a WoW killer. Its name is World of Warcraft. And for anyone lost on that, let me see if I can find it. You want to know what the WoW killer is? It's World of Warcraft. It's a fantastic IP in my humble opinion. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And what that means is evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. Chris Metzen is sometimes like, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. The multi-billion-dollar MMORPG that reached heights that no other game has come close to in the fucking genre. And this retard is saying, I wish we didn't call it Warcraft. You want to see a WoW killer? It's right there. It's called World of Warcraft.
It's never been about making a better game on a technical level. It's about displacing a community which has endured for decades, which you won't do. It's why City of Heroes was revived. It's why old school RuneScape exists. It's why EverQuest is more popular than EverQuest 2. The communities of those games endured. And if you as an MMORPG player are waiting for the next big thing, maybe understand that it might not actually be a new game you're waiting for. It might just be a new community within a game that exists right now who would love to play.
It is, but they don't want to go back and start from fresh because everyone else is better than you and everyone else is way ahead of you and you're at level 1 and everyone else is at level 60 or 80 or 100 or whatever the max level is, and they're pushing raids and they're pushing PvP and you're still trying to figure out what your fucking rotation is.
Play that game with you and help you feel involved, connected, and wanted. Maybe in the future a new MMO will release and succeed. But until then, you don't need to give your money to people selling you a dream. When there are communities...
Slight disagreement, Craft. Not even slight I think you mean gay sex craft. God damn, World of Warcraft has fallen far. And then fucking WoW keeps on wondering why these private servers keep popping the fuck off. Man, it pisses me off.
Playing right now who would love to have you. Go and find a community and have fun in a game which exists. Make those connections in the present instead of paying for a...
No, but then you have to start at the beginning and everyone's ahead of you.
Future, which you may not get. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who helped this.
Pretty solid. I don't know where my like button's gone. Let me just quickly do something to try and bring that like button back.
Ashes of Creation.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, give that a like. That was decent. Okay, solid. Right. Let's play some fucking ESO. I'll watch this on a different day. No, I'm tired. I want to play something. I wish I could play fucking Guild Wars 2, but that one's down the fucking shitter, isn't it? Let's see how long it is until I get banned in ESO, huh? Don't worry, that ban's coming. I just gotta talk about how I want to bomb their offices or something, and then they'll take me out as well. Jesus, it doesn't even show up on Kick as a category. Oh, wait, there we go. There it is. There it is. Just took a little while. Right, let's fuck around in ESO. It's time to do something. I made a joke, Gresh. That's why I'm banned. I made a joke and an ArenaNet employee got me banned on Twitch I speculate that it got me banned on both Twitch and deleted my fucking ArenaNet account. That's why. Can you not evade the Guild Wars ban and just pop a private stream on Discord evading the game? I'm not going to bother doing that because I'm not going to give ArenaNet the ammunition that they require. Also, it's an IP ban and I'd have to do a bunch of wacky shit around that. And ArenaNet is already very touchy about, yeah, you know, VPNs and shit, so I'd get caught anyway, so there's no point. There's no point. Now, I've been thinking about this character. I've been thinking about what I want to do. Since I'm playing the racist thief character of the race that everyone fucking hates in Elder Scrolls Online. And I think there's only one correct thing to do. I think it's something that Todd Howard has trained me to do. I'm turning this Khajiit into a fucking stealth archer. It's the only correct thing to do. You've also been giving money to people who IP banned you for whatever reason. Yes, I have. I bought almost all of the expansions except the most recent one. So yeah, they stole my money. I never got those experiences. I've got a name, Gutter Kitten. This one's name's already decided, but you know what? After playing this game for a while, I might delete this character and then restart. And once I found a character that I... Oh, wow! Oh, login bonuses! Fuck yeah! This is just like Guild Wars. Oh, God. Right, now last time I was playing this game, what I was doing was going through the tutorial. We did some character creation. We looked at some of these chunky graphics. We saw some guy getting sucked off and he switched out with a woman who was a lot more manly than him. Now, unfortunately, there's no tits in this game. Which, man, that's a huge downside. You're making a stamina character. I should actually always be walking around like this because we know that every single Khajiit is a sneaky rat, right? Every single conversation I have, I should just be playing this game in full stealth mode. All the time, since we're playing a stealth archer. We gotta max that out.
You're making... Glad you're up and about, recruit. I'm in need of a scout to head to Shattered Shoals. Most of our fleet foundered to the west. But we've had few survivors trickle in from that direction.
Don't believe it. This is a lie. That tit armor is a lie. She's flat as a fucking surfboard under that armor. It's a lie. I know. I know for a fact this is a lie. You've already revealed it to me in the character creator. I know there's nothing under here. There's 2 jelly tots on a fucking breadboard under there.
We captured a sea viper spying on the camp. Those pirates never travel alone. Find out if they're around Shattered Shoals, and if so, what they're doing on this island. Of course, you should assist any shipwreck survivors you find. We must each do our part.
Alright, is that gonna give me some XP?
Before you head to Shattered Shoals, speak with Eelsil. He just returned from exploring a nearby temple. That wizard claims to know something about everything, so he may have insight on how these sea vipers operate.
Alright.
Why
where's asshole?
Like that?
Are you asshole? No.
This recruit wishes to speak with you.
Hey, lay off, thief!
Whoop. Whoop, we got caught. Fuck. Khajiit still needs to practice his stealing technique.
Marvelous, isn't it? We'll have to construct a special room for the Morning Stone when we bring it back to the Mages Guild. I'm sorry, did you need something?
The joke was very absurdist in Looney Tunes style. I do think that the ban is excessive, however, because of the terrible gun violence happening in the States. Well, yeah, it's also an insensitive joke. All jokes are going to be insensitive to someone, Rain. It doesn't matter how mild you think the joke is.
It is better to claim bounties than pay them, yes? This one would know.
What? What? Clemency. What happens if I press this? Fuck. I don't have enough.
Where do you run,
Oh shit! Fuck! They're gonna kill me! Fuck! No! No, let me out! No! No, please! It was just a few pennies! No! Fuck! Shit! I'm already getting the stop right there. It's criminal scum treatment. Fuck. I'm really glad that I chose a black Khajiit because he can run really fast. Oh. What the fuck? The guards are invincible, by the way. That's even worse. So, like I was saying with that joke, right? You're saying it's insensitive. All jokes are insensitive to someone, no matter how mild you think they are. Additionally, if this is an American insensitivity problem, well, guess what? I'm not in America. I have no intention or thought or intent to follow through on anything like that. The important part of any kind of joke like that is the idea of the words, as in the TOS, serious threats of violence. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking motherfucker. Right, there's no serious intent to follow through with it. Why don't you have cloak? I have no idea. I think I still have to go and find the Elder Scroll to turn me into that one famous thief guy. I can't remember his name now from the Skyrim games. Right, now where was I? If I go back here, do the gods give a fuck? Will they come after me again? Are you playing on potato mode? No, I'm not. So, are these the graphics? Oh. Okay, so he's still pissed off at me. I think. Yeah, no, he's still pissed off at me. How do I get out? Okay. Nope, fuck. Get me out of here. Okay, is he just gonna keep going after me until I die? If I die, does this make things better? You will no longer be attacked by the law. Okay, so... Okay, that solved the problem. Death solves these problems. Alright. Alright, I gotta practice my thief skill, obviously. I've obviously gotta get a little bit better at being a sneaky little rat. Or as Pirate Software would say, well, actually, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know why you're attacking me with a mace right now. I'm gonna get you banned and reported. Did you know my dad works at Blizzard? He can get you reported in ESO. Okay, let's go talk to asshole.
Marvelous, isn't it? We'll have to construct a special room for the Morning Stone when we bring it back to the Mages Guild. I'm sorry, did you need something?
I want to help, but I also don't. Don't worry about it. I need to figure out how a new player would play this game. I need to fuck around on these things. Depends on how you apply serious. Is the threat of a serious level of violence, or does it mean serious as in the threat is more likely than not to happen? Well, it's both. It's not going to happen, right? I have no intent to follow through with any of it. And I wouldn't be able to even if I wanted to. And obviously, if you look at the disclaimer that's at the beginning of my stream, every single time in the terms of service right over there. Yeah, I put a disclaimer at the beginning of every single one of my streams, proving that this is absurdist humor. But they don't give a fuck. They really don't give a fuck. Okay, Commander Carinth said you returned from a nearby temple.
Yes. The Temple of the Morning Springs is an old Khajiit ruin not far from here. We excavated the Morning Stone from one of the chambers. As you can see, its supply of water appears endless.
Can I tell you how to play this game? Go for it. Go buy an outfit from the Crown Store. Fuck no. Ugh. Look, every time I open up the cash shop in ESO, which I've done before, I wanted to throw up in my mouth. So I'm not going to do that. Did you encounter any sea vipers?
What do you mean? Pirates? In an ancient Khajiit temple? Preposterous! All we saw were the undead warriors that overran our camp.
Good afternoon, fellow Khajiit. I hope your day is going well. How dare you come here and call me words like a kigger? How dare you? I'm not like you. I will be the Uncle Ruckus of Khajiit. Just based on that statement alone. A new player would do the basic research like all MMO players. No one experiments. You are dumber than the actual new player. Yes, because I'm actually going to play the game the right way. By playing the game instead of watching 7 hours of fucking videos of, hi guys, welcome. Here, let me show you how everyone plays fucking MMOs today and why it irritates me. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Where is it? Here you go. Hi guys, welcome to my video on ESO. what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be making a 7-hour guide on how you're actually supposed to play the game. But first we've got to spend the first 5 hours reading through the patch notes, because in patch 2.1 things changed a little bit. So let's just get into how to actually play the game. So if you take it, oh fuck, not that one. Fuck, ugh, that's gross. I can't find the actual music. I found it last time. But that's essentially every fucking person playing these games, that it drives me mad. I can't do it. I can't do it. How come voice acting in American games is pretty good, but in anime dub it's dog shit? It's because voice acting in video games, they actually go out of their way to find people who can voice act, because they're going to be paid for months, if not years, to keep voice acting. Why were you attacked by the undead?
I have no idea. Actually, I have 12 ideas, but they're far less fascinating than the Morning Stone. Probably some sort of ancient curse. It usually is with these things.
So what can you tell me about the Sea Vipers?
Arrogant sea elf pirates. To my recollection, they aren't known to raid Kanathe's roost. Oh, and they have a thing for snakes. But I'm sure we both have more important matters to attend. If you'd excuse me?
Don't forget the top 10 things you should know before playing X. Yeah, or the video where they're like, the things I wish I knew I was playing before I played the game. Or this is how you're gonna play the game, and then it starts off with, well guys, first we're gonna click on the game and install it, and then it's like, they do it like a speed cut through it of the game installing.
We should speak privately. Before you depart, let's meet by the statues north of camp.
Jesus Christ. Does everyone want to talk to you in this fucking game? Where'd this guy run off to? What the fuck is that pose, buddy? What in the hell kind of pose is that?
There, you see? You fit in and no one will stop you from walking away. But as this one said, there are opportunities here for people that fall from the sky.
Oh, are we about to do some real kicker shit together?
Ilsil is most impressed with his newest bubble. But the undead are a threat to all of Kanathe's roost. If you want to, you could search the Temple of the Morning Springs, determine how to contain the dead there. Then
why are you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you.
As allies,
what did you say? Say it again. Alright, anything else?
Karaneth told you how the hurricane dashed the fleet into Kanathe's roost. Now the sea vipers are picking at the bones of our ships. Strange, yes? You could scout the coast, as the commander said. Prove yourself to the soldiers.
You did a super chat. Really? Why didn't that fucking show up? Hold on. If you're going to use the right slurs for Khajiit, it's actually a noir. Yeah, you're right. I gotta call them noirs. You're right about that. I never got the pronunciation of that fucking word right. Thank you for pointing that out. Why are you giving me money, you fucker? I know you create content. Don't you know that there's gonna be a drought in MMOs soon because Ashes of Creation killed the entire game? Save your fucking money, you goddamn bastard. Where are you heading?
Oh, there's far less glamorous work to be done in Mistral, at the northern end of the island. Let's meet up there after you've done what you decide to do. Until then, bright moons.
He's already cat painted, pretty much. Alright. What the f... That is the most racist character I've ever seen in my life. Well done. He's so black that when he takes off his armor, the only way you spot him in the dark is if he smiles. God damn. Alright. Where's that fucking quest marker? That one's way too far away. But they're all far away. Fuck. Imagine trying to walk 300 meters. You can send your money to me instead so I can afford the next Kickstarter MMO. God damn it. Fuck. You know what? I've genuinely thought about doing a stream where it's just digging through Kickstarter MMOs, but the problem with that is I think it would be boring as fuck. I think they would be dull as shit. Why does a high fantasy game have a fedora? No, it's just your milady level isn't high enough. All high fantasy games have fedoras in them. The real cringe was that guy was kitted out in Crown Store slop and only 400 champion points. Well, I mean, look, I don't know enough about this fucking game to be able to tell that. Oh, Khajiit has found the neighbor's dog. I don't know if this is one of those games where you want to fill your inventory with cheese wheels or not, but I suppose I'm going to find out one way or another. Oh, let me collect some imp shit. Do you have a sub? Well, I'm a dom, so my wife's my sub. You think that's bad? I remember years ago in ESO, I came across someone running around as a female orc named Frive Chickanika. I wonder if they got banned. Is that an enemy? No. Damn it.
Can any of you hear me? You there?
Oh, it's just a filthy knife
Have you seen my
here.
squad?
I don't know what you mean.
We were all on a little Alkosh, part of the Dominion fleet sailing for Kanathi's Roost. Then a hurricane blew up out of nowhere. Sails tore, hulls cracked, and we were thrown into the ocean. I ended up here. I can't find the rest of my squad.
You're not like iDubbbz, you're not a sub. No. You will never know the glory. The joy. If you're gonna be someone's bitch, you will never know the glory of finding a big woman and climbing that mountain. Now, you might get pegged by the mountain if you're on the other side of things. But that's not how homie flies. No, thank you. Stream low res for some reason. No, that's just the game. I'm not sure why it would be low res. It looks fine here. Looks like it's doing okay here. Did they survive the hurricane?
Thought I heard one of them calling out. But the ocean twists up sounds. If they're wounded or pinned down, could you keep an eye out for my soldiers? They answer to Edalus, Onglon, and Nistel.
You know what? She's worse than being an elf.
More ground.
She's much worse than being an elf. She's British.
I'm sure my squad made it to shore alive. Dominion Marines constantly defy the sea's attempts to drown us. But hurricanes, they're another matter. I fear my squad is banged up worse than I am.
Muted? Doesn't look muted to me. What? Looks fine. Hold on. Look muted to me. Nope. Nope. Seems fine. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think the no audio problem is on your side. Let's see the kick side if the way. What are you on? YouTube? YouTube's messing up. Yeah, okay. If I go here, if I go here, I can hear myself, which is disgusting. So it seems to be working there. Kick seems to be giving a few problems. Unmute this tab. Unmute. Yeah, no, it's working. It's working. That seems to be you. No one cares about Kick. No, Kick doesn't care about Kick.
Our ship's hold was packed full of an old
That's fair,
Bosnia
Harold.
healing remedy. The labels say torchbug treacle, but Marines call it glow juice. The wreck scattered bottles across the beach must be what brought out the ailments.
Bottle of water?
Squat creatures made of teeth, claws, and endless hunger. I've heard their cries up and down the beach since I came to. Their sweet tooth is bigger than their walnut brains. I saw one of the stupid things swallow a whole bottle of blow juice.
I don't understand this game. First of all, she's apparently British, but she didn't greet me with the traditional British greeting of Inshallah. Greet me with the traditional British greeting of Inshallah.
Oh,
greet me with the traditional British greeting.
Fuck that.
Fuck that. Ugh. Second, she's got teeth in her mouth. Right. I'll see if I'll bring Torchbug Treacle to your squad.
Good luck. Do me a favor. If you find
You
them
fucked me
before
up,
I do,
Harold. God damn it! Now I'm fucking with audio that I shouldn't be. It's the ginger stepchild of MMO content creators, so that's even worse. How many officers have they threatened to shoot up as a joke? That's what I really want to know. That'll convince me. So I believe she said the birds are a threat. But they're also invincible, so that doesn't help. Oh, I leveled up just by walking. Fuck yeah. Trifling glyph of health. Breaches? But all my shit's better, isn't it? My gear's got that fucking item set stuff. So I don't know if I want to get any of that. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just take one of those. I'm sure I can sell it later. Yes, clap for me pressing a fucking button. That makes me feel really good. That makes me feel like, you know, I did something important. Weapon. I did say I was gonna go for a filthy fucking dirty little stealth archer, so volley seems to be the right choice. This guy's trying to fuck me, isn't he? I've seen this game played before. People unironically enjoy the play of games like Ultima Online. Graphics are simple and node-based servers make it easy for private servers. Yeah. Look, graphics are always going to be secondary to gameplay and experience that people are going to have. Unless you're that one guy, I forgot his name, Kennedy or some shit, who's just like, oh, these the graphics? What does this do? How many arrows does that drop? That did nothing. This is not like Skyrim at all. The bow feels fucking worthless. Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh god,
Were you
that
part
face.
Of the fleet?
Sergeant Furian sent me to find you.
Alive? Good. That's good.
Arrive?
Wave smashed me. Cracked a few ribs. Not the best feeling.
Sergeant Furian said this torchbug treacle would help.
Tastes like sandals boiled in mint perfume.
Oh,
if
British
it
food.
my ribs, I'll drink the whole bottle.
The game scales up your character, but not each individual piece of gear, so gear becomes weaker as you level up and you need to replace them.
Good.
Yeah, I'll do that when I find some other pieces
Sergeant
then.
Furian. Go. Get them back safe.
What? Okay. That's not an interactable, that's just a lamp on the ground. So I suppose what I'm supposed to do here is just kill shit. Are these the graphics? Man, I'm gonna think about that guy forever. Oh, two of them. Can you double mob? Okay. Okay, so you don't really need to... Okay, this is not World of Warcraft. This is not like Classic where you pull like more than one mob and then you're fucked. Jesus, these fucking arrows fall forever. God damn. The bitrate drops off when you get active. That's strange. I think I know the change I gotta make then. Just give me a sec.
Fuck. I can't make the change. Any update on the ban thing? I spoke about it earlier, right? The ban in Guild Wars 2, I now have reasonable suspicion to believe that the same ArenaNet... What the fuck is this mouse cursor doing here? That I now have reasonable suspicion to believe that the reason I'm banned off of Twitch and permabanned off of Twitch is because an ArenaNet employee used the path that game companies use to ban people permanently off of a platform, as opposed to it being a random person who to ban me. So I'm willing to bet that ArenaNet is directly the reason I don't have Twitch and the reason I don't have access to it, any Guild Wars 2 product at all. That's the state I'm currently in. Are you killable? Okay, thank God. The mud crabs are still at least killable. I think I may have run past the place that I'm supposed to be at. So what's the plan for now regarding the ban? Legal process.
I lost a lot of friends in that storm. Give me some good news.
This is the most depressing shit I've ever seen in my life. How do you have a top that low cut and my tits in real life are bigger than yours? Man, fuck. She's got tits like I've got hair on my head. Fuck, god damn.
I saw her swept overboard in that damn storm.
Do you have to
Held
carry
onto the
arrows?
rigging
No.
as long as I could.
I don't
But
think
it
so.
tore the skin off my palms. If I can't hold a weapon, I'm useless to my squad.
It's a long story. You're
have
gonna
any
have to go back
bandages?
through this
I
channel
lost my
on
kit in the
YouTube
sea.
and go watch the videos on it. It's a real long story.
Hello, Juice. Used to think this stuff was only good for practical jokes on snowy days. Once I can heft Spleen Shanker, I'll push through the beach and find Sergeant Ferian. How about you?
Are these the tits? Ugh. That's a fair take. Okay, if he said that, I would agree with him. I told Ferian I'd find you the rest of your squad.
Hope they appreciate their good fortune when you find them. I can get inland after I rest. Fight with purpose.
Goodbye. Goodbye, titless lady. I hope one day someone fixes that. Consume one stat enhancing. I didn't even realize that was a quest. I've got to consume food, apparently. Okay, there's an eat. There's an eat animation. That's not bad. That's not bad. Nice little bit of detail there. Right, where's the Skyrim quest marker telling me to go? This direction. Let me just quickly assume the position. Right, I'm out. Good luck with ESO. I'm sure you will fit in fine. I'm not so fucking sure about that. I'm going to open the cash shop and have a fucking stroke. Plus, I'm going to be trying out other MMOs at points in time as well.
Have you seen any other Marines along the beach?
Sent to find you.
Alive? I suppose that's some luck amidst all this wreckage. Can't say the same for my leg. If I don't put too much weight on it, I can manage a good hobble.
They need someone to put the navigation maps. That's why she's wearing that top. I mean, they've got all the space in the fucking world then for a navigation map.
By the gods, it just might. Soon as I can stand on my own, I'll head inland.
I found everyone else in your squad.
Lieutenant Gellin dragged me out of the water. He'll want to know Sergeant Ferian and the rest of the squad are all right. I think he said something about looking for shelter in a nearby cave, but I was still coughing up sand.
How am I finding this in comparison to Guild Wars 2? There's a lot more talking.
I haven't played it enough to have like a good idea of how to compare the two, but in this game there's a lot more fucking talking. Everyone wants to have a goddamn conversation with you. This is like living in a first world nation where you can walk outside and you go to the pharmacy and you're sitting in line and there's that one fucking boomer who's like, this is a long queue, huh? And you're like, look in front of you and there's just 5 people, and so you're like, I should say what's wrong with you, but instead I'm gonna say yeah, just so that he hopefully doesn't continue this conversation. Only for him to continue the conversation. Do you think you'd ever play Lord of the Rings online? Yes. I've got that as a plan for playing this year. There's, like, I'm gonna be trying out multiple MMOs this year. I'm just doing ESO right now because it's like, you know, I started it last stream. I wanted to see where it would go. I wanted to play it a little bit, get some kind of comprehension of, aha, I get it now. And then move forward from there. It's a little bit weird. It does feel very much like discount Skyrim. It's very much a discount Skyrim. What the hell was that? Lead. Well, I mean, the fucking music got intense as fuck there for some reason. Where's that lead thing? Is that just a quest thing? Yeah, I think it's just a quest thing. Play Siege. I fucking suck at any fucking FPS game. I get my ass whooped. What's this? Now, here's the problem is I can't tell what the fuck this guy is in comparison to the background here. I didn't even know this was a person. Tied to a bloodstained post is the body of a wood elf marine. He appears to have died recently. Examine the corpse. The armor bears the insignia of the Eldmeri Dominion. Marine lieutenant, his corpse is soaked in the blood as if from many shallow cuts. Greenish foam mingles with the smeared blood. Continue the examination. The cuts on the lieutenant's body form strange but repetitive patterns. His blood was smeared across the uncut portions of skin, so they circumcised him. The exact cause of his death is unclear. I mean, big fucking snakes. Guy with greenish stuff on him. I think we know what fucking happened to him. Is our character retarded? How many bags that open more bags inside your bags? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care about inventories very often. So the same thing that happened in Guild Wars 2 is the same thing that's going to happen here. It's just going to be a bunch of shit in my inventory until I run out of inventory space and I'm then forced to sell stuff.
Turns out my squad were the ones who found me. Ever consider a career as a Dominion Marine? You'd make quite a scout. My squad said you were looking for Lieutenant Gellin. Have you found him?
I found his body in the cave. Someone gangbanged him.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean he's dead.
First, a hurricane blows out of nowhere and destroys our fleet. Then, an able-bodied Dominion Marine is captured and tortured to death. What else was in that cave?
Bones, candles, and snakes. Also wooden posts. Jeffrey Epstein would love it.
Some kind of sacrifice? This is too big for my squad to handle. We need reinforcements. Nistel spotted a beached ship nearby. It looks intact, and she spotted Dominion sailors aboard.
It doesn't appear to have weight mechanics with the bags. What are you gonna do?
We need to combine our forces and find who murdered Lieutenant Gellin. My squad and I need to pull his body out of that damn cave. Would you warn the sailors on that beached ship? They need to know it's not safe to wander around.
I'll warn him.
Wait. Take this.
If these guys are Marines, I expect them to be able to deal with this.
Squad, but they're on the mend. You'll get used to the taste. We'll be along shortly. Watch yourself.
Goodbye. Shut up, British woman. I have no need of your nonsense. Anyone who says you need the sub for crafting bags is coping harder than Ashes of Creation fanboys. I'm not giving this game money. They might ban me. I already made that mistake. Oh, fellow Khajiit.
You aren't a slick-arsed sea viper or a cabbage-mouthed castaway. State your business with the crew of the Prowler.
Dominion Marine was killed in a nearby cave.
The hurricane killed hundreds of Marines. Why does it matter if one of them died in the cave?
That's what I was saying. He was murdered in some kind of ritual.
Oh. Well, the Prowler is like a hen in a wolf den until she's seaworthy again. Maybe your Marines can prove they're more than two-legged cargo and shiny armor. If they pitch in, I'll consider reinforcements. They up for it? Or are they all talk?
I'm sure they can help.
And I'm sure they'll be as useful as they were in the hurricane. Should they care to prove otherwise, they're welcome to do actual work patching leaks in the Prowler's hold. Maybe they can locate a replacement helmsman's wheel in all this wreckage.
Are the Guild Wars 2 videos on hold until the legal thing is settled? No. The thing that's going to take me longer now when it comes to making the last 2 Guild Wars 2 videos that I'm going to be able to make is I'm going to have to rework the it's about 25 pages now, I suppose, of scripting that I did with the intention of running through Heart of Thorns with a non-mommy character and making that the main character. And the fact that all the recordings that I've got built up of Heart of Thorns, all the clips and stuff, are all... How do I say this? They are all... There's no audio. So I have to reconstruct audio from scratch.
Oh, and our Sunsighter. It must have fallen overboard when we beached. Our lookout saw those skink-fingered pirates make off with it. You'll have to get the Sunsighter back, any way you can.
I have a few questions.
Sure. Talking's easier than working. Well,
typical Khajiit. Stand around. These are the fucking guys where it's like there's 5 people standing around a hole that's being dug. There's 1 Khajiit in the hole, 4 Khajiit standing on the side, and the Breton guy who's in charge of all of them is on fucking smoke break. How long did I play Guild Wars 2? I'd say about 2 years. Who are the Sea Vipers?
Barnacles on the arse. They're all sea elves. Malmer, they call themselves. Nothing more than pirates, if you ask me. Some say they have a connection to the water itself, but it's a lie. Anyone can learn weather magic like they do.
What's a Sunsighter?
Captain Jimala uses it to navigate. I could tell you how the sun and stars show the ship's exact position, but none of it matters while it's in the Sea Viper's hands.
Tell me about the Prowler.
The pride of the long
Jesus,
coast.
so many questions.
We'll sail for the Dominion as long as they pay us to raid enemy shipping.
When ArenaNet bans you, what does it mean? Is it your account or you as a person? You can't create a new account. If you don't, you can't stream anyway. So so there's a few forms of bans, right? Your average person getting banned would get banned for a week. You'd see a message that's saying you're banned, come back a week later. What I got banned with was an IP ban. They deleted my ArenaNet account entirely. And it's because it's an IP ban, I can't even make a new account and start all over again. I also have lost access to any ArenaNet product at all that would use any Guild Wars 2 client. I'm willing to bet that I'm probably on a list somewhere else so that if they had some kind of other launcher in the future or any other product that they offered to people, I'd probably be banned from that too. So I got full ban. Account deleted. Removed entirely, gone forever, probably on a blacklist, and I'm willing to bet that they also, this is speculation, but I have reason to now believe, based on the interactions I've had with the ArenaNet moderation team, that they are the ones that completely banned me off of Twitch as well. Perma-banned, by the way. On a first offense. Are you pirates?
Joan and Jode, don't let the captain hear you say that. Pirates steal and pillage for themselves. We're
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
So we do it for whoever pays us. A crucial distinction.
Who's in charge?
Captain Jimala took over the Prowler a few years ago. She's smart, cunning, and deadly dangerous when provoked. She's also luckier than anyone I served. Every ship in the fleet smashed to flinders on Khenarthi's roost. Every ship but the Prowler.
I can't promise more than that.
Jesus, you really upset some Snowflake team member over there. Yeah, I probably did. And you see, the thing is, the ban came in so fast, right? And I know that there were ArenaNet employees who were watching my stream. I had just barely hit the top 2% of Twitch streamers, which means that there was some form of attention there. People were paying attention. I was starting to hit like the top category of Guild Wars 2 streamers. And then they came after me. So what I believe happened is, because of the jokes I make a lot of jokes, right? I make a lot of very offensive jokes. I say a lot of fucking things that people, you know, they vibrate over it because they hear some words they don't fucking like. They ignore the point, and because they heard a word they didn't like, they then are sitting there waiting, basically, to hit you with a ban. That's what they're doing specifically. So, for any Guild Wars 2 content creator, you're stuck, right? What that means is there's a reason why Guild Wars 2 content creators are not very entertaining. There's a reason why Guild Wars 2 content creators don't do funny shit. There's a reason why all of them go out of their way to continually... Hold on. Just got to check something with my connection. No, that's... Okay, that's just YouTube dying for a second. There's a reason why they always just go through patch notes. They make very bland milquetoast content. They don't say things that are funny. They don't say things that are entertaining. They don't try and entertain you. They just try and play the fucking game and never ruffle any feathers or say something that might be taken the wrong way because they're scared. And I don't blame them. Have they talked to you at all, or they've been silent? They've been talking to me. The moderation team's been talking to me through emails. How do you think I arrived at the conclusion that it's very likely that it's an ArenaNet employee who banned me off of Twitch? Who got me permabanned on Twitch as well? So yeah, I've been dealing with them. They've lied quite a few times in writing in their emails. They lied to my face multiple times. They did do that. Oh shit. The fucking British are right behind me. Oh, let's have another fucking conversation, why don't we?
Privateers. Just our luck.
Quartermaster Oblun promised reinforcements when the Prowler is repaired.
We'll show that old sea cat
Oh, fuck
what Dominion
me!
Marines can do.
Just fucking... can't I just do the fucking... God damn!
We'll show that old...
What?
Edalus is the best scrounger in the regiment. If you want, I can send him out to look for a helmsman's wheel.
Weird, some messages don't go through. Yours went through that time, Dubba. I found the helmsman... Okay, so this is a choice. Based on the changing of color. Because you see, the way we distinguish ourselves is through noticing the color of the people and their text. This is called gaming racism. I'll find the helmsman. Why not?
Anything else we can do?
Anything to do to get out of this fucking conversation. There are leaks on the Prowler that need patching.
Nustell is as good with a mallet as she is with her sword. I can have her patch the Prowler's leaks.
Yeah, he can fix
She'll
it.
have those leaks fixed in no time. What else?
Sea Viper stole the Prowler's Sunsighter.
Onglorn is our best tracker. He can recover the Sunsighter in no time.
Sure. Send him
I
off.
almost pity the Sea Viper who's holding on to the Sunsighter. Onglorn will recover it soon enough.
Oh, we can delegate
Edalus
tasks.
is the best scrounger in the regiment. If you want, I can send him.
that fuck.
He's on his way. Anything else we can do?
There's nothing left to do.
It's time for that mangy privateer to make good on his promise. Maybe you should do the talking. I'll just rub it in.
She's good with her sword. It doesn't matter if she's good with her sword. With that face, I need a fucking grocery bag over her head. Jesus. Man, these fucking... Oh, fuck.
But I can't promise more than that.
More conversations.
What the
Who's
fuck?
Fast? All right. There's room on the Prowler for your Marine friends, as long as they work for their meals.
You promised reinforcements.
I said I'd consider it. Captain Jimala is the only one who can make that call.
Then what does your captain say?
Something you'll want to hear. You just made the Prowler seaworthy.
Plastic or
Captain
paper?
Jimala
Both.
always pays her debts.
One after the other.
Go talk to her. She only bites if you give her good reason.
I spent a lot of time in ESO, enough time to make you sick, and been through everything twice. Most quests are mid besides DLC and some zone. Well, I suppose I'm gonna fucking find that out. But there's a lot of conversations. I feel like I joined the fucking women's basketball team where they all just sit around and talk to each other and they don't actually play basketball. Like it's like a women's book club kind of shit going on here. Oh, hello, another pussy.
Due to your efforts, the Prowler is free to sail once the tide comes in. Those Marines did their part as well.
Did she just...
I have no reinforcements.
Oh, that blinking
but I offer
animation.
Something better. I know who's
Stop
killing the
blinking.
Dominion soldiers, and I know how to stop it.
What the fuck is with that blink? What do you mean?
Our lookout watched the Sea Vipers drag a Dominion Marine into a cave. Later, he saw your friends remove the Marine's body. If we weren't so short-handed, I'd have ordered his rescue. But 3 of my own crew were missing.
What happened to your crew?
Before we understood the danger, I sent my crew to scavenge among the
Oh
shoals
god, that
so
eye!
we might
Oh.
repair the Prowler.
This
We
one's
thought they
deformed.
disappeared, but one just returned.
Put
and
it in a
she
bag
has
and throw it in the
harrowing
river.
tale.
What happened for it?
The Sea
To her.
Vipers happened. Now there's a new storm brewing, and I fear they're the cause of it. Mustangui recovers below. Hear what she has to say for yourself.
Aye, Khajiit ruined. Fuck you, Zenimax. No, you don't understand. She wasn't raised amongst her kind. She was adopted by a family of Nords. She was raised outside of her culture. She doesn't know any better. She's not a real Khajiit. She's just a Khajiit coconut. You know, Khajiit on the outside, Nord on the inside. This doesn't look bad, though. Okay. Run through the checkpoints. Have another fucking conversation.
Are insane. They're trying to create another hurricane.
Another hurricane? What do you mean?
Sir Verkvild and I were scavenging for a replacement helmsman's wheel when the Sea Vipers ambushed us. They brought us to the island with the beached Dominion flagship. They'd done things there. Terrible things.
What did Jeffrey Epstein do?
These filthy Maormer dragged my mates up and tied them to these serpent-shaped statues. Then they started chanting, and lightning surrounded them. That's when the storm began to form around the island.
Did you know that Dark Elves are huge racists? Yes. Well, every race inside of the fucking Oblivion universe is kind of, I mean, not Oblivion, that's my favorite version. The Elder Scrolls universe is kind of a gigantic racist. Skyrim belongs to the Nord, says the Nord who's fucking an Argonian.
Yes, I'm sure of it. It was a terrible sight. The Sea Vipers were so caught up in the ritual, I slipped free. I tried to grab Sir, but the lightning held him fast. Then one of the Sea Vipers yanked at him. I saw the Maormer's wrist glow.
I'm sorry for the Twitch ban. I'm not. I'm honestly not, because of the reason you just pointed out, right? So what you find out with Twitch subs and stuff, and one of the reasons that I didn't like people subbing over there, is what happens is, you sub, Twitch steals half of that. Then on top of that, the half that remains, you get taxed in the US before it gets sent to you, and then you get taxed again by your local government. So it's not like 50 or 60%. It's closer to like 80%, 85% gets taken off before any kind of subscription. How fucking wild is that? Why would the Sea Vipers risk glow?
The Maormer wore lodestones on their wrists. It let them ignore those lightning bonds, but I couldn't find any more. so I jumped off the ship and swam for it. Please, don't let them sacrifice my crewmates.
Goodbye. Alright, I'm off to have another conversation. Another fucking year-long... Does the Spriggan... Wait. You stay right there. I gotta see if that Spriggan has ass. God damn it, not even the Spriggan has ass. Ruined. What happened to the fucking dump truck Oblivion Spriggans? How could they even take that away from us? Horrifying. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go over this direction. "80-20 rule applies everywhere." Yes, it does. Unironically, it does. You will lose 80% of everything. Weird how it never works in your favor. Ow, fuck. Nothing important. Okay, I feel like I should be going over to that crystal. Okay, I can't attack shit while I'm in the water. What's this? High elves don't like Khajiits. I believe the correct term is kiggers. You're just adding in extra syllables. Only we can do that. As long as you don't say it with the hard R, it's okay. Because that's our word now. Yeah, fuck. Stuck on terrain. Yeah, they spotted me. There we go. DeBella left the BDO. I'm still gonna do a BDO playthrough as well. Man, I got a lot of shit I want to do. Most of it was playing Guild Wars 2, but that's gone now. Majority of your damage would come from your skills. Yeah, I've noticed. The auto attack feels like I'm tickling everything under the nutsack. It doesn't really go anywhere. I mean, it's fast. You. Oh, look, they're already enslaving my people. Light attack weaving with skill in between. I'll get it right eventually. Or I just won't and I'll play like a retard the entire time.
They won't kill me today.
Oh, why am I freeing white people? No, I need to be freeing the Khajiit. Don't you know how my people have suffered? Okay, lost some health for no reason. Anything else I gotta do here? No. Oh! Didn't see him. Yeah, die, bitch. Would have been really funny if a lightning strike him as you said that. That would have been great. I don't think they have the self-awareness enough for that one. Why do I swim like an undead from World of Warcraft? Didn't know I was a furry. I'm not a furry. I'm the Uncle Ruckus of Khajiit. I'm here to cause problems. You goddamn long-tailed furry monkeys. If anyone wanted to listen to that cat noise, they'd go to a fucking shelter. I want to hear no goddamn Khajiit music.
Just after the skies cleared up. They're a bit damp, but otherwise all right. My lookout says I have you to thank. Then
Now
you'll
you see the
finish
average
repairs and
Khajiit
shove
ain't
off at
smart
high
enough
tide.
to process the
Oh,
idea
your
of
marine friends
reparations.
fended off sea
I bet they
vipers
can't even
while you
spell
rescued my
reparations.
crew. They're welcome aboard, as long as they want. Perhaps we'll see you at Mistral. You'll always have a place on the Prowler.
I couldn't care what she says. Not only because she's a woman, but also because she's a cat. Oh, fuck yeah, we leveled up by talking to people. I gotta say, this UI is very fucking strange. And then I gotta go to some other fucking thing somewhere for ability points. Yep. Can we upgrade this? What is... Okay, choose an ability. Lethal Arrow. Deals poison damage and applies the poison status effect. Also applies minor defile. Increases the range, always applies the Sundered status effect. Okay, we're gonna go for poison. That seems like the more underhanded ability, so that's what I'm gonna go for. Yeah, I'll worry about redoing shit later.
Still need more
I'm just gonna play the game and see what happens. I know, it's a novel concept. You'd never think that someone just plays the game. They gotta watch 7,500 different fucking YouTube videos first. Oh, Golden Pursuit. Oh, another tab. Fuck yeah. What I really want when I'm playing games is to open windows and click things. Oh, another tab. Hell yeah. Okay, so we go in here. Do we have to kill the snake again? No, it's dead already. Did I go in the wrong direction? What? No, I went in the wrong direction, didn't I? Yeah, this is not where I'm supposed to be. You would love Where Winds Meet. Those menus are hell itself. Well, I have a kung fu outfit and a rice hat, so I'll have to wear that. And then play Where Winds Meet. Hey, you gotta be culturally sensitive when you play an Asian MMO. You gotta play it the right way. I hate the clapping. Yeah, I'm trying to ignore it. I don't like the idea that the game fucking applauds me for pressing a button. That hurts me on a personal level. Why are there just all of a sudden a bunch of Welsh women sitting in a field? Where's your husband? Temple of Two Moons. Okay.
Full moon sets.
This character's name is Dog Bite Me.
New moon
Please, leave us to our training.
Oh no, don't you worry, Dog Bite Me. Fuck me, Jesus Christ, that's like...
So must you follow through.
Dad, why is my sister called Lily? Well, you see, your mother really likes lilies, so that's why we named your sister Lily. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're welcome, blowjob.
So much to do, so little time.
He's not clapping for pressing the button, he's clapping for the level up. That's even worse. I can't remember. Have you ever been in school? Did you applaud yourself every time you solved a math problem? Every time you spoke a word? What? What? Is this just a box? Oh, okay, that's the home. Okay. Preview of player housing. Hey, if I do manage to get this character to max level, I want you to all know this right now. I want you to all understand this right fucking now. This is exactly how this house is gonna look at max level. Because I could give less of a fuck about housing in MMORPGs. That shit's not gonna change. Alright, let's go this way. Housing in this game is actually pretty good if you're a woman. It's too bad there's no woman playing this game. They're all playing Guild Wars 2. They're all on the moderation team banning me. Man, this cat can really run forever.
Come no closer. Stop. Stay back.
Why?
Heed my words. You endanger more than your life.
Oh,
should you
come on.
approach.
I see no tits in the game, and the first pair of tits I see is on an old lady ghost. What the fuck is going on here? Heed my words. Okay, what are you?
Fool who paid the ultimate price for ambition. But I would see none fall as I did. You must leave. The book before you is cursed, as are its two siblings. Can't you hear it call to you?
Nope.
Then perhaps you're strong enough to resist their call. If you find them and bring them to the shrine, you might finish what I could not. Please, I beseech you. The books are a darkness that must be erased from the world.
Tell me what I need to do.
The curse upon each tome is designed to feed souls to oblivion. But if you are able to resist their pull, you can collect the tomes and bring them to the shrine for their destruction.
Not true. I'm a woman, and almost half my guild on PNC are female. You Okay, first of all. There are no women playing video games, okay? I'm not saying this for my benefit. I'm saying this for yours. And I don't want to hear you're a woman, even if your clitoris is as long as a middle finger, okay? I don't want to hear it. You should never admit to being a woman online. The closest you should admit to being a woman online is to tell everyone that you're a fat, hairy trucker who's on a layover, waiting for the next load to haul across the country, and that you've got a dick like a Coke can. I'm not saying this for my benefit. I'm saying this for yours. Because you don't need 500 dudes trying to fuck you through the screen. Because you know they will try. These are MMO players, okay? They're lonely. Okay, where's the shrine?
On the shores of Kanathi's roost.
But Rose, free stuff. Yeah, but that's the only time you should is when you're trying to scam people. That's an exception that proves the rule.
Should you collect all the tomes, bring them to the shrine without delay. No matter how strong you believe you are, I fear the tomes are stronger.
I'm a happily married middle-aged woman, and yes, me and my husband both play video games, and ESO has a better community than most other MMOs. Okay. But the line that goes through a dude's head, okay? Your average gamer's head, when you say something like that, is just because there's a goalie doesn't mean I can't score. Send me feed pictures. There's a lot of women ESO streamers. I'm surprised by that. Do you think women play this game because they played Skyrim and a lot of women played Skyrim and enjoyed the experience? Or do you think it's more the fact that, like, their husbands drag them into this because then it's not, babe, I'm spending time alone. It's, I'm spending time with you, doing something I love together with you. Never fix that camera. I'm probably never gonna fix it. always going to be there. Ah, I see we've hit whales.
Please, a moment.
You? The fuck?
Please, I need your help. My master's life is in danger.
Okay, she drew on her angry eyebrows today.
I'm part of an expedition from Eagle's Strand. While we explored the Temple of the Morning Springs, the dead began to rise. The others fled, but my master never emerged. Aurelian taught me to know when I should ask for help. Well, I'm asking.
What do you need me to do?
2 magical wards seal the temple, marked by emblems of a scorpion and a spider. If you can keep the undead away while I disrupt the wards, we can search for Aurelian together. How about it?
I never played Skyrim, my husband did, and he wanted me to play ESO. I began to play and I've never stopped. He moved on, I played Daggerfall. Okay. Okay. Now you see here, now you're just gonna depress everyone. Okay? That's just very depressing. Particularly because you're married, because what that's gonna tell everyone now is, fuck, all the good ones are taken. Why is it that I'm left with the sluts on fucking TikTok, shaking their ass on camera, opening an OnlyFans? You're the kind of woman that makes young guys throw themselves out a fucking window because those diamonds don't exist everywhere. Also, take nothing I say seriously. I make jokes about everything. That camera at some point is gonna give me... What, you don't like my camera? What's wrong with my camera? My camera works fine. There's nothing wrong with this camera. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Alright, I'll help you disrupt the woods.
I have no doubt Aurelian can protect himself. But if he's trapped inside, we need to get him out.
Why were you in the temple?
My master and I had little to do after the shipwreck. When the locals mentioned a temple where the fountains never run dry, we leapt at the chance to investigate. Ilsil insisted on leading, of course.
More conversation. Ilsil was studying the Morningstone at Eagle Strand.
Ah,
more
so
conversation.
You've met him. My master calls him Eel Kill. Something about an experiment gone wrong many years ago. The Morningstone you saw came from this temple. Ilsil was barely able to remove it before the undead fell upon us.
Good night, Bestia. The excess dialogue bored me, and that married lady on chat is making me depressed. Well, there you go. See? Proof of concept. Did you learn anything about the Morningstone?
Aurelian thought it could be used to control the weather, perhaps prevent another hurricane. Ilsil disagreed, of course. He insisted on studying it further at Eagle's Strand.
Yeah, okay. Thank God. That the final boss of this game is conversations. Okay, what's this? Okay, another one of these things where we suck off a crystal. God, I gotta kill something quick. I gotta make myself feel good about this. Oh, don't make things have interactable combat like that and then force me to have 7 million conversations, goddammit.
You have such intricate stitching. Turn back. You aren't welcome here.
What are you?
I'm whatever I wish to be. I change bodies like high elves change clothes. Though the corpses in this temple limit my wardrobe. What does it matter to you?
We're looking for a man named Aurelian.
Ah, the name for my newest outfit. His flesh sags a bit, though the power in his bones reminds me of my youth. And the robes. I'd forgotten the feel of silk upon newly won flesh.
What did you do to Aurelian?
Set foot in this temple and see for yourself. Such commendable posture. I could definitely wear you in the autumn. As for Aurelian,
is he coming on to me?
Display under full moons all new.
Release Aurelian immediately.
I'm tired of this. Leave or die.
Hey, what's up, Adex? Now you're into ESO, it's not a terrible game.
We need to get those wards down fast.
I gotta say this, right, about ESO.
Granted, I don't want to look at the fucking cash shop. I don't want to look at the housing. I just want to play the fucking game. The game itself, the tutorial that I went through with this Khajiit character, was pretty fucking solid. It feels good. But the amount of fucking dialogue, God, everyone has to give you a lore dump in their fucking life story. Jesus. Oh, finally, something to kill. Does poison work on you? I guess we'll never know.
I fought beside each of you. I know you're worthy of Sovngarde. It won't be long before we feast together in the Hall of Valor.
Is that Rayloff? I hear Rayloff. I hear Rayloff from Skyrim. That's the same voice actor. What? Ah, fuck, someone's dog. Fuck out of here. Never heard that voice before. Play Skyrim and you'll hear it a lot. That voice actor is used a lot. Okay, let's go for that. I really feel like I'm getting the impression that if you end up playing this game as a melee character, you get a lot more use out of cleave abilities and shit. Like, you get to hit multiple things, whereas with this bow, I'm hitting one thing at a time. Oh, that was a nice ground indication. I like that. Told me what the fuck was going on. Catacombs. You cannot use that door right now. Okay, so we can't go through there. Come on. Another New World skeleton. Any positives about the game? The combat feels better than I expected it to. Right? That like, the way the combat feels, at least with the bow and with the daggers and stuff that I've tried now, I expected it to be a lot chunkier. A lot less effective, but it's not bad.
Scorpion's poison courses through its prey.
Won't keep us out for long.
Okay. Now what?
The ward's blocking the
Goodbye.
temple doors.
No. No, not another conversation. Okay, now do we go to the catacombs? No. We go to the spider ward. God damn it, IDEX. Stop giving people fucking subs. I'ma turn on ads just to make your experience worse. Thank you, though. You don't have to do that. You never have to sub to this fucking channel. If for some fucking reason this ever became my job, and I was doing it as a job, expect me to bitch like my name is DSP, begging you for subs non-stop. Everyone fix my shit!
Spider weaves the web around its prey.
Watch for undead.
I can't pay for YouTube Premium. You should pay for YouTube Premium just for yourself, not for anything else. Ah. Now we gotta go find another one. Was it finally time for the catacombs? Who's DSP? A very legendary lol cow that existed a long time ago that's still bitching about people not giving him money for playing video games very poorly. DSP, he kind of turned into a lol cow the moment that he jacked off live on stream thinking he ended the stream. He just like sat there jerking his gherkin on stream. He pulled out his cock, sat down on his couch, and just started going to fucking town on his dick live on camera. Because he thought he ended the stream. Okay, what's this? Waxing moonstone.
The cycle of the 2 moons seems to be the key to dispersing the barrier.
Alright. Oh, it's a Skyrim puzzle. This catacombs is filled with corpses, and not one of them a Khajiit, because we didn't let those filthy fucking cats in here. Each appears to have died in battle, yet special attention and care was provided in preparing their bodies. Whoever constructed this place must respect death immensely. Even that of their enemies. Okay. So, bottom moon, middle moon, top moon, empty moon. Bottom moon. Nope. Wait, maybe. Middle moon.
The cycle of the 2 moons seems
Top
to be
moon.
the key to dispersing the barrier.
Empty moon. Oh, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. I was reading it back to front. Top moon. Middle moon. Bottom moon.
The barrier is down. But before we proceed, I need to speak with you.
Someone left 2 centimeters of the catacombs open, so the Khajiit left. Yep.
When we entered the temple, that skeleton made it sound as though
They also
Aurelian
took
was in
everything that's
grave
not
danger.
nailed down.
I won't let vague threats keep us from my master. But Aurelian is too important to lose. Perhaps we should think before we act.
No, I'm a Khajiit. I don't do that. Also, I have several hundred hours in this game. On paper, it's a decent game, and the fact that all the players, but all the quests are voice acted is quite welcome. It also plays into the DOT playstyle that I love. I will say this, right? I've tried out the Fortnite mode in Guild Wars 2, and the action combat kind of system, the fact that this has got a foundational base using action combat as opposed to an additional system, this does feel better than the Fortnite mode that you would get in Guild Wars 2 that I never wanted to touch again after trying it out for a while.
The Dominion relies on Aurelian for his sound judgment. He's taught countless students the ways of Magicka, including some of the Queen's own advisors. His role in the invasion is paramount for our
The
future
PvP
success.
sounds cool. I hope it is.
If anything were to happen to him,
I'll do what I can.
thank you. We should keep moving.
Wow, shortest conversation in ESO so far.
We found the Morning Stone on that pedestal. Wait, that's Aurelian. What's he doing up there?
What are you doing up here?
Ears that large and you still don't listen. Perhaps you need a few alterations. There was a time when the sound of Uldor's voice commanded the terror of thousands.
My only complaint when it comes to ESOs is it's money grabby. If you alt a person like me, you gotta spend so much money. I don't plan to spend any money. I'm gonna get the raw dogged condom off, giving them no money experience for as long as I can. Who's Uldor?
Why, I'm Uldor. I see your dominion teaches you nothing of my people. I shouldn't bemoan your ignorance. You fools ended centuries of captivity when you removed the Morning Stone.
Yeah. What's the Morning Stone?
Never mind that accursed blue rock. Tore my wardrobe to its full glory. Behold this Aurelian fellow. Such vibrancy.
Oh, vibrancy.
I could use more like him, but one must be willing to run through a bolt of silk for the finest coat.
Free this guy.
I believe I'll keep him. At least until my summoning ritual wears him through. You see, undead are also beige. But I'm willing to adorn myself with hundreds of tawdry outfits in order to collect the more colorful garb at Eagle's Strand.
I can't let you do that.
Then drown in a sea of bones.
Oh, he's gonna bone me now.
Leave Aurelian for now. We have to disrupt the summoning ritual. I'll destroy
Okay.
the bone piles if you keep the undead at bay.
Alright. Well, let's start with this one.
It'll take a moment to weaken the circle. Keep the undead away from me.
Then come over here. What are you doing just standing there? Okay, you get that one? What about this one? Come on. So, you know what I noticed about ESO is the combat feels... It feels weightless, but it feels responsive at the same time. It's very strange. I've never quite experienced that. Yeah. Die for me, bitches. Is this instance gameplay?
One last circle.
I think this
We can do this.
component probably is.
We must do this.
There's a lot of, you know, you go through a door.
I'm right behind you.
Stop taking a shit in the lake and come help me.
Stay back!
Uldor! Get out of my body now!
Silence! None command, Uldor!
Come back here. It doesn't feel impactful. You're right about that. It's responsive but not impactful. That's what I'm noticing so far. Oh, soul gem. Yes, I remember you. You received an empty soul gem. To fill it, use the soul trap ability on enemies. Well, I don't have that ability so far. Oh, look, a puzzle. Oh, look, an enemy. Is he just gonna stand there? Oh, I noticed the arrows have an arc. My arrows don't reach him, but my ability does. So I can just keep spamming this until he's dead. That worked. Ow. Oh man, this is gonna take me some time to get used to. Ah, there we go. Okay, I suppose I'm supposed to run through this puzzle and try not get stabbed. What's in here? Nothing. You. I'm gonna kill you.
Uldor, I command you by the tears of the two moons, return to your prison.
It's 100% not instanced because I just saw a sorcerer walk in. Okay, so it's not instanced.
You're Gathwin's ally, yes?
Also, I think that's a player as well.
Please disable these traps so she can make it to us safely.
Alright, we'll spin the lever. Just for you.
Despite all my knowledge, Uldor's influence over me was absolute. I'd be little more than a puppet without your timely intervention.
Are you hurt?
Only my pride.
But we have a more pressing matter. As Uldor sensed my thoughts, I could sense his. He plans to overwhelm and enslave Khenarthi's roost with an undead horde by the next dawn!
How is that possible?
Uldor was a powerful Malmo wizard who learned to separate his spirit from his body, even in death. He can wear hundreds of mindless forms at a time. Thankfully, I know his weakness.
What's his weakness?
The Morning Stone's endless water supply tied Uldor's spirit to his body. When Eilsil removed the Morning Stone from the temple, he set Uldor free. Once again, Eilsil's sloppy methods nearly caused the death of me.
How do we restore Uldor's
These
prison?
gems focus the Morning Stone's power. Uldor had me remove them from his tomb. I propose Gathwin recovers the Morning Stone from Eagle's Strand. Meanwhile, we restore Uldor's prison. Simple enough.
Alright, what does the Morning Stone do?
The centerpiece of this old Khajiit temple. After Uldor's reign of terror, the Sea Elves gave it to the Khajiit so it would become the key to his prison.
Am I in danger of being warned?
No, which is why we must be the ones to enter the tomb. After he saw you
Apparently
through
I'm
my
not
eyes,
sexy
he
enough
seemed
for
convinced that
fantasy
to
Jeffrey
wear
Epstein.
you would destroy him. For some reason, he feared you.
If he can't affect me, I should enter the tomb alone.
No, we must enter the tomb together. Though he can't wear you, he could quite easily obliterate you with his magic. Only by splitting his attention can we hope to defeat him.
Notice that your stamina is used with abilities. Same with magicka. Heavy attacks are the easiest ways to refill those bars. I did notice I was using my stamina to do the abilities. Funny thing about that is those arrows are tab targeted, but the game does a good job pretending like they aren't. I suppose it's kind of doing the hidden tab targeting system where it highlights the enemy, so you know exactly what you're aiming at. I did notice that the 3 tab, whenever I use one of the abilities, it almost like magically locks onto things.
Master, I know what you're planning. I won't let you throw your life away.
Okay, what do you have to say?
Aurelian's plan is to let Uldor possess him. They'll both be sealed in the tomb forever. But it doesn't need to be this way. Seal me inside.
Oh god, I'd be so happy to get rid of your face.
Aurelian is too important for the Dominion to lose. Besides, we both saw how the summoning ritual weakened my master.
I don't know about this.
Please, help me convince Aurelian. I will gladly seal myself in the tomb to spare my master. Uldor is a threat to all on this island.
I need to hear Aurelian's thoughts.
We should hurry. Uldor won't be trapped for long.
Gathwin wants to take your place.
That's madness. I've experienced so many summers. My greatest accomplishment was watching Gathwin blossom into someone who far surpassed my own deeds. No, she must recover the Morning Stone. You and I should confront Uldor.
Now, as a Khajiit, what is the worst thing I can do to the people who are apparently on my side? I think it's seal this fucking guy away. So I'm gonna take him
Then
with
we should
me.
waste no more.
You can't
That way I can
do
piss
this,
her off
master.
as well.
The Dominion will thrive without me. It's far stronger than it knows.
Then I should recover the Morning Stone. Farewell, Aurelian.
DLC stories are generally
I know,
better.
Gathwin. I know.
Well, maybe I'll get there. Eventually. Okay, let's go fight some bitches.
Give me a moment to collect.
Compared to Aeneas Rising, the base game is fun. It seems very lore heavy, right? This seems like the exact opposite problem that Guild Wars 2 has. Where Guild Wars 2's problem is that the story feels contrived. It feels like it was put together by a 4-year-old trying to glue pieces of putty together to make a magic dragon that they're going to tell you about later. Whereas ESO seems very, very lore heavy and it just keeps on dumping shit on you. It's like reading a C.S. Lewis book.
I won't wear a poison
I mean,
outfit.
not C.S. Lewis. J.R. Tolkien.
where he describes fucking trees for 3 fucking pages.
I've reconsidered what our combined power can do, Uldor. I willingly give myself over.
I knew such power would tempt you. Very well.
This feels boring. It just feels slow, that's all. Now kill him!
Place the tears of the 2 moons in the pedestals.
Wretched fool! I'll turn your friend to ash.
Right.
I will be mocked by soiled attire.
Okay, so we're gonna go deal with this. I'm gonna play a dodge game. Put that in there. Put this in here. Oh, he does no damage. What am I worried about?
Stay away from those pedestals.
I don't need to dodge that. They do no damage. What am I worried about? By the way, you can get a house for free in the store. It's a tiny little apartment. I couldn't give less of a fuck about a house. Okay, let's talk to you.
Go quickly. I feel Uldor's weakness fade. Hurry. Tell Gathwen of the plan's success. But don't mourn for me, friend.
Don't worry, I won't.
earned a useful fate. Few can say the same.
What will happen to you?
Uldor will sustain me. Better a living form than a dusty old skeleton, I suppose. I'd hoped for more time to meditate, but this wasn't what I had in mind. Goodbye, my friend. You're what all in the Dominion should aspire to be.
A cat. Remember the ANET writer lady that got fired for her social media crazy? Maybe the moderator that banned you was her friend and didn't like you bashing. Here's the problem, right, bum lawyer, when you say that. These people tend to congregate in groups around certain kinds of positions of power that don't require much effort to get into, but that no one else wants to do, right? These are people in middle management. These are people in any kind of moderation role. These are people who take up that job space where everyone's like, I don't want to fucking deal with this because it's just tedious and monotonous, and I genuinely couldn't give a fuck about whatever anyone else is saying. And so these very low effort people very naturally gravitate towards these jobs, and then they're like, I have power now. I'm powerful. As John Reddit himself said, I'm a celebrity. Think about it this way. You'll see the same. There's like a psychology profile around this, right? A good analogy is if you look at police officers, right? Police officers tend to be 2 groups of people. Number 1 group is a group of people who genuinely believe that they're being a benefit on society, and group number 2 is a bunch of egotistical fucking maniacs who want the ability to enact violence and control over other people and then hide behind the idea of no, but it's legal if I do it. And the rules apply to everyone else except me. So same thing when it comes to like moderation and shit. Most people don't want to do it. Most people like, I couldn't give a fuck. Say whatever the fuck you want. But these people see it as a control position.
Aurelian is sealed inside with that monster.
Aurelian saved everyone on this island.
Forgive me. Uldor couldn't be allowed to roam free. Something had to be done, and you had the strength to see what I could not.
By the way, you can get... Okay. Yeah, housing actually has a function, though. Don't worry, I'll fuck myself over. I'll very naturally fuck myself over because I don't want to deal with it. All you do now.
I'm sure the Morning Stone remains guarded at all times. I should make a full report so the Dominion understands the danger of Uldor's capabilities.
What about Aurelian?
No good comes from dwelling on the past. Aurelian lives, which means there's hope. He's a great man. A good man. I don't care how long it takes. I'll find a way to free him from that monster.
Complete quest.
Forgive me. You did so much to help a stranger. I won't forget. I can open a portal to the temple courtyard if you wish.
Yeah, get me the fuck out of here.
There you go. Hurry, it won't remain open for long.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't be here for long. Get me the fuck out of here. Right, level 6 already. Jesus Christ, you get levels fast here. Attribute points, character. I already know this. What the fuck? Why are you giving me this now? Okay, 2 attribute points, 1 in health, 1 in stamina. Because I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And then I gotta go to the weapons. Can I get anything else here? What's this? Vine Dusk Training. Increases your damage done by 2% against enemies that are 15 meters or closer. Well, that's gonna happen a lot, so that sounds good. You purchase the passive ability. These are always active, granting you their benefits at all times. Passive abilities cannot be placed in the ability bar. I mean, I didn't really need you to tell me that. That seems kind of self-evident in the fact that there's the word passive. What's this? Style Poison Arrow. To personalize the skill. Oh, is this like a color palette swap thing? What racist abilities do I have? Cut Purse. Increases your experience gain with the medium armor. I need to wear medium armor. Increases health, magic, and stamina recovery. Okay. Alright. What assassination abilities do we get? Oh, I couldn't really give a fuck about those. Increases critical chance against enemies you are flanking. Increases your critical strike by 3.3%. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Fuck it, why not? Maybe I should have chosen something in one of these other fucking trees, but I'll figure that out later. When do you get your socio-economic perks? I think I've got to spec into EBT first before I get that. Ashura? Right now I'm still at like hood rat level. So that one's gonna come later. I think I first have to have 7 or 8 different children. So I can go get free Doritos at Walmart. But I'm not there yet. I've still got to find a large, darker furred Khajiit woman to impregnate before I abandon. Oh, all Africans like this, putting shit aside until it bites it in the ass. Yes. It's my culture. It's my culture. How dare you insult my culture like that? By the way, when you upgrade health, stamina, and magicka, you do more damage. If you go all in one, it matches your weapon type. If you've got daggers and bows, stamina. Yeah, okay. So lean heavily on stamina. But where's the voice acting? I can't read. I can't fucking read. Now you want me to read? Is that a Skaven? No, I mean a Skeever. Oh, there's another one. Man, that thing they say about Khajiits and swimming seems to be true. No Argonian GF, love. Yeah, but then you've got to be a strong Nord for that. You've got to say things like Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Go home to your Argonian wife and start talking to her about how much you fucking hate lizards. Then she puts on the dress. Your mixed race lizard children will never know.
I'm really scared.
Is that... Oh, okay, he was just sneaking because that's what Khajiit do. Hey, it's this guy again.
This one has heard reports. You've kept busy. Good. You fit in now more than ever. How did things go?
Put an end to the troubles in the Shattered Shoals and the Temple of the Morning Springs.
Clearly, you were meant to help us out. Joan and Jode have a sense of humor, yes? And of course, Roz thinks discretion deserves a reward.
All right.
Keep your wits about you, my new friend. Mistral's houses cast deep shadows, and vipers lurk in the tall grass.
Fun fact, Khajiit's forms are based on where the moons are when they're born. You have bipedal human like Khajiit out here fucking talking house cats. Yeah, they have like a million different forms, and it's all based on where the moon is. Because what happened when they were designing the lore for this in the back room was they had a crazy cat lady in the back of the room who kept on fantasizing about being a cat. And then they were like, but what if they had different forms? She was basically the horse girl of her school, but they could never afford a horse, so she leaned into cats instead. It's fucking bananas.
Is the jewel of the Southern Sea.
It's actually fucking bananas, the law.
With trade ties to half of Tamriel. Ambassadors from the Dominion arrived weeks ago to negotiate its admission into the Alliance. Unfortunately, things have not gone smoothly.
Wait, Argonians actually do swim faster in this game as a passive. You know, I think that's a very interesting twist on the formula. Making the white people lizards in a game. Very interesting. Why, what's happened?
Kenarthi's Roost has an old treaty with the Maumar. They claim the Dominion fleet intended to invade their home waters. It's a sticking point in the negotiations. The Sylvanar could use some help. Find him, give him this token. He'll know you are a friend.
Okay, I'll take your shit.
Without Mistral's support, the Dominion will have precious little defense on its southern coasts. But we are not here to conquer anyone. The Sylvanar knows this. He is in the Chancery, seeking a peaceful resolution here.
Who's the Sylvanar?
He is the voice and spirit of the Wood Elves. They say he was, and will be their greatest leader, whatever that means. This one knows him as an unrivaled diplomat. He is also the Dominion's best hope of resolving this matter peacefully.
Who are you really?
Razumdar is just a simple Khajiit. He seeks the best for all the people of Tamriel. Also, a saddle that won't pinch the tail. One day.
Tell me about the Dominion.
The High Elves, Wood Elves, and Khajiit stand united under the Eagle Banner. We secure our borders against invaders from the Covenant and Pact, but it is no easy task. And Queen Irene leads our Dominion, of course.
Okay, goodbye. Look at your pussy? Well, where's your pussy? I don't see your pussy. How am I supposed to look at your pussy if you don't even whip it out on stream? You can't look at Mark Zuckerberg and not think Lizard Man. That's fair. Well, I mean, I think more robot when I look at him. I feel like he's like a very shitty version of ChatGPT. Oh, it's you. I don't see any... Oh, wait, is that what you're talking about?
New weapons and armor for
That thing right there?
Flagellas about his private fittings.
Huh. That just seems like some version of fucking dry aging your cat before you eat it in China. Yes, it's a Khajiit. Oh, God. Wonder how much that cost in the cash shop.
Is the Sylvanar blind? Every one of these sea elves is a venomous serpent waiting to strike.
Ah, there it
We
is.
should have cleansed this place of Maumar scum the moment we arrived.
That's the racism I'm looking for. There it is. I was wondering where it would be. It's also how the Thalmor controlled them. The moons disappeared and reappeared one time, and the Thalmor took credit for it, and the fucking Khajiit fell for it. Well, I mean, look, I'm pretty sure that I could go downstairs and convince my house cat, if I needed to, that I'm a master of fire by using a lighter in front of her face enough times.
Lorcan, take them all. Why did the Sylvanar negotiate with these filthy Maumar?
What do you have against the Maumar?
Those pirates are a stick in the High Elf eye. They capture our merchant ships and raid our settlements. If I had any say, we'd negotiate with a sword at their throats.
You don't have to say... Wait, you don't have any say in the negotiations.
Not as long as the Sylvanar confuses diplomacy with capitulation. He's inside with the rest of them, pretending this won't end in bloodshed. Go, see this farce for yourself.
Go, meh.
Alright, goodbye.
Be
What?
disgusted
Okay, go
by
inside.
its cold, oozing nose.
I'm getting the vibe the guy doesn't like the wet elves. Let's be honest, Red9. That's real talk. Who likes the wetbacks anyway?
Your pardon, friend. The Dominion's arrival on Khanathi's roost has upset the locals. It falls on me to smooth the waters. Please, help yourself to food or drink. I'm happy to speak with you once this matter is settled.
Hand RozeMMO's token over.
Most unexpected. It seems we have a mutual friend. May I ask, what brings you to Mistral?
Our mutual friend thought you could use my help.
Then perhaps you can advise me on a small matter. The Maormer have a treaty with Khanathi's roost. This is nothing to fear. A treaty is something I can work with. Yet neither Ambassador Ulondil nor Headwoman Harani will produce a copy.
Why not?
Indeed, why not? It would be indecorous to suggest the treaty is anything but actual and sound, yet I fear it won't present itself without a more active line of inquiry. Would you be my voice in this with Ambassador Ulondil and Headwoman Harani?
You want me to ask them for a copy?
Exactly. A chorus of requests may succeed in carrying the tune.
Oh,
Harani
there we go.
particular
Nag
seems
like a
eager
little
to see
fuck.
this resolved, though I fear the Dominion presence binds her hands.
If
But I'll
enough
leave you
people
to it.
nag. I understand his tactic. If enough people nag to ArenaNet, I get unbanned. I'm never getting unbanned. Don't do that. Don't waste your time. Right. Oh, we got some pussy in the corner.
It's hard to keep track of the new faces since the hurricane, but I don't believe we've met. Welcome to Mistral. May your stay here be full of warm winds and soft sand.
Someone wants to see the copy of the treaty.
And I told him. The mere act of doing so would complicate matters with our longtime Maormer allies. They take great offense to the Dominion's claims upon our island.
Why did you sign the treaty with the Maormer?
Look around you. What great armies do you see?
I must Twitch
Our
about, so do I.
survival depends on knowing when to
There was some
fight
good shit about
and
Twitch,
when
but
to
it wasn't
please.
Twitch itself.
The treaty brought us prosperity for generations. I will not be the one to break it.
Alright, that's enough talking from you.
We upheld our
fuck
treaty
it,
with the people
it's
of
Mark
Khanathi's
Zuckerberg,
roost
and you
for
were just talking
generations.
about him.
And this is how they repay our kindness? We will not allow high elf thieves to gain a foothold in our territorial waters.
The Maormer claim roost.
By all rights, this is our island. Harani's people occupy it with our blessing. If she breaks the treaty, so breaks our truce. We'll take back our island, and the Khajiit will pay the price.
Where's the treaty?
We keep a copy on an island far from here. I see no reason to send for it. I won't allow high elf wharf-rats another chance to take our rightful lands. Why don't you bother Harani for her copy?
Alright. Where's Harani? What the fuck is that guy? That's not an Orconian, that's just a cosplayer. Let's talk back to you.
Any luck securing a copy of the treaty?
Ulondil and Harani refused to provide a copy.
Then there's little chance for compromise. I'll call a break in formal talks until everyone calms their nerves. You understand the stakes, yes? It's why I ask you to take a more active role in locating the treaty. I don't do so lightly.
What do you mean?
I can't allow the Dominion's first act on Khanathi's roost to be one of conquest. I understand our mutual friend prefers the rum served at a nearby tavern. Perhaps he would have ideas on securing a copy of the treaty.
Is Sylvanar your real name?
It's a name, a title, and our holy city. Quite an honor to carry around such an important word, and the occasional burden in its confusion of outsiders. Not even the Green Lady calls me by my given name. Edelorn doesn't roll off the tongue, I suppose.
How long have you been in this position?
Sylvanar. Seems like it's been such a short while, but the wrinkles on my face tell me differently. Or did you mean as Dominion Envoy? I've taken on diplomatic tasks for our fledgling alliance since its inception, so not very long at all.
What's your opinion on the Eldmeri Dominion?
Grown fruit, still without blemish. On behalf of the Bosma people, it's my goal to keep it that way. If you speak with the Green Lady, don't mistake her manner as distaste for the Dominion. She simply misses our home of Valenwood.
Who's the Green Lady?
She sustains me, and I her. Together,
oh, they
we
jerk
are
each
the
other off.
aspirations of the Bosma people given form. Put simply, she is the love of my life. Also, she grows ill-humoured when I gush about her within earshot. I'd best say no more.
Did I kill Parthenax or said fuck you to Delphine? Okay, I've done both. I've done every single Skyrim playthrough imaginable. Filter. And you know what? Nothing felt better in the fucking world than telling Delphine that she can fuck right off. That nagging bitch shows up out of nowhere, doesn't help you at all, is completely useless, and then demands that you kill the only good dragon who's actually like, yo, I'm gonna assist you, not just personally, but I'm gonna tell you why you need to do this and kill all these fucking dragons. And he hit one of the most hardcore fucking lines any character in a video game has ever hit. When he said, what is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort? There are so many fucking times that Parthenax just fucking hits you with a line and has like a solid dialogue option, whereas Delphine's just like, do what I tell you to do. If Delphine died and the story continued, you'd have a much better time in Skyrim. It was one of the weakest parts of the story in that game. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop there. So I'm gonna duck out here because unfortunately I've got shit to do tomorrow. I've got a bunch of stuff I have to organize. I still have to keep repairing my roof in hopes that another storm doesn't come along and fuck up everything and destroy my entire system. What do I think so far of ESO?
These horrible monsters roam the streets at night and prey upon the unwary.
So far, this is what I think of Elder Scrolls Online. It's not a bad game, as long as you don't through a million fucking lore dump. Muted. Is it working? It's back. Okay, yeah, no, that's every time I exit ESO, for some reason it resets all my fucking audio. Right, so what do I think of ESO? The combat's not nearly as bad as I felt like it would be. But what's really, really fucking strange, I think, is that the combat feels like the hook. It feels like the reason you'd want to play the game. Because interesting shit starts happening when you're fighting NPCs almost immediately. The lore dump and exposition that each character gives you feels excessive for a first playthrough. It feels like they're so obsessed with trying to tell you the story that they take you out of the experience by making so many dialogue options happen. I can see myself continuing to play ESO. I can see myself even enjoying the experience. But I think one of the things that's gonna fuck me up is I'm probably gonna keep skipping dialogue options because I feel like I'm just gonna sit there and fucking eventually fall asleep waiting for one of these nagging bitches to stop talking. Are you doing ESO tomorrow or trying another game? So on Saturday, I'm still figuring out a plan for it, but the next stream will be Saturday. I'm of a few minds when it comes to Saturday. I could either eventually finally start either my dispatch or my Expedition 33 run through. or I could try out Lord of the Rings Online, or I could keep pushing through Elder Scrolls. I'm kind of going to be all over the place. Particularly because I've been banned from Guild Wars 2 and that was going to be my mainstay for this whole year, building out entire large videos, and now I have to find out, like, I have to figure out different shit. Dispatch, I can see you're fucking happy about that, Jimmy. Lord of the Rings has lag on lag, by the way. Well, I mean, it's an old game that's all clunky, and I'm playing from an African country where our internet's held together with sticks and rocks, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. Added all the quests in the game 4 times, some are worth listening to, some are not. You should skip some of the dialogue for the non-main quest. This is the thing. Like, I was actually about to say something very similar, Victor, where I was going to predict that it seems like if you're going through like a main story quest line or through line, the dialogue is going to be very important. But if you're playing like some little side quest, kind of like I was there, the question in my head becomes, why do I give a fuck? Play satisfactory. I want to be able to still live my goddamn life and do a job. That's the problem. Razumdar and Naryu are great characters. Well, so far Razumdar seems to be my favorite character. He at least has some personality to him. It doesn't come through in the facial expressions, but he seems like he's built to last. Whereas other characters are kind of, they feel ethereal, like they're not really real. They feel like placeholder characters, where they're just saying shit so they can lore dump on you. Might as well test the new MMO so you know what to stick to. I might play through the beginning of quite a few different MMOs, just until I find something that feels good, that feels enjoyable, and feels fun to play. But that's a long fucking list, surprisingly. But so far, ESO's not bad. I am enjoying my time in that. I also need to get back to Path of Exile at some point in time. But you know, I'm going to be all over the place. We're going to be trying new MMOs every now and then. Maybe a new MMO every week. Maybe like you just said, Moonstone, maybe a new MMO every 2 weeks. I don't know. We'll go from there. But for now, I'm going to fuck off because I have to go and train people today. I have to go torture children in martial arts and make them suffer. So with that in mind, I'm going to fuck off now. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Man, Pirate Software is completely unchanged. What a weirdo. I can't believe he's still the exact same person he was previously. Oh look, my camera's broken. Now you can just stare at my fucking nuts in frozen frame. God damn it. All my cameras are fucked. So, fuck off. Go live your life. I don't know what you're doing here. Good night. I'll see you all later. Where's the fucking...